All right. Here we are. Honeypot, thanks for the 29 months. Just getting started here. We got Title Tuesday in about 40 seconds. Ditto Bitto, 20 months. Thanks for the tier 3. Qatar. Was it the HelloFresh logo I added to the overlay on starting soon? You know, what did it for you, buddy? 50 gifted subs from Qatar to start things off. Wow. Qatar, we have to get over 6.5 points now. Was that for the music, Qatar? Thanks a lot, buddy. Here we go. Good luck, good luck. Thanks to Qatar. Starting off with a 50 bomb. We're against the CM. Let's put the knight on e3 here eventually. Might be a good move, actually. You always wish, maybe in hindsight, that you had defended. This is to play that. It's a very interesting setup here. Obviously, our structure is good, and also we never really want to take that rook. I'm not extremely against trading rooks here. All right. This move also looks like a reasonable one to throw in there. Knight here, does that just win a pawn? Is that just a very big blunder? Svarog42, thanks for the 14 months. Dozer, 14 months as well. Some good must have happened 14 months ago. George288, 45 months. Thank you, George. It's still going to be a knight endgame, which means it's going to be tricky. Takes. I was going to say, is knight c6 a move? I can still play knight c6. I think we want to play knight c6. Yeah. That's a threat. He pretty much has to take. See ya. What are we doing? We playing this on? Is that what we're doing? I forgot we're playing a CM. CMs are never lost. Ooh, H3. I think we're in trouble now. Ooh, H3. Yikes, that's a powerhouse move. H3 and then resign. Oof. Thank you to George. Big resub again, 45 months from George 288. Bullet Mercenary. 35 months. Hello Fresh. Exclamation mark Hello Fresh. We got a code. It works for guys like Bullet Mercenary now, you know? A Canadian code. That's my gift to you, Bullet Mercenary, as we approach 3 years together. Thanks for 35-month resub. Moneybird. What's with everyone near 3 years here? Moneybird, 3 years on the dot. 36 months with Prime. Thank you, Moneybird. That was a relatively painless game. We even get to spectate Hickey, which is unusual. Thanks, Spartones. He just hit one of the most important resubs ever. Spartones resubbed with Prime for 69 months. 69 months. Nice. Oh, this is where Hickey flips it around. You just know that Hickey's going to find a way to win. Oh. This is a very good game by Black. E5? By the way, I would have just taken this. I didn't even like... I would have lost my bishop there. I think this is a very good game by Black. The choke is coming. You can feel... You just know it's going to happen. Hickey is about to do Hickey things. Oh, I don't know if I like Rookie too. Hickey's king is saying hi. Extremely, extremely annoying. I mean, what the hell, right? Guy played a great game. Still not even close to good enough. You just know the flip is going to happen, but you're still watching it happen. Fabi going for the win. At some point, White's just got to play b5. Surely. Why is he giving up all his pawns? What the hell was that move? Wait, what? Oh my god. It's insane. King a5. My guy wanted to lose. Thanks, G-Shy989 for the 18 months with Prime. And cheers again, Spartones. A lot of people in the chat could only dream of getting to where you're at right now. 69-month resub with Prime. There we go. All right. We've moved up from CM to NM. Let's see here. Whoop, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back, buddy. Trade, perhaps. Knight f4, I mean, to me, says that he's looking at things like that, so getting rid of this bishop seems kind of useful. Wow. Interesting. It's weird. I don't really want to play this move, but I tell you what's annoying is this move. Because this bishop can basically never move the rest of the game. And I want to play knight e7, but knight h5 is super annoying. If I ever play g6, there's knight f6, and otherwise I cannot move the bishop from f8, so feeling a little bit compelled to play this move. Queen d7, rook c8 if I need to guard this again. Knight b5 doesn't threaten anything, and okay, this pawn needs some defense, right? I'm about to play knight f5 as well. If I go knight f5, there's knight b5, which looks annoying, so my next move is probably this. Well, now it's definitely this. Huh. a6, obviously he wants to ignore it. a6, rook c2, bishop here, rook c1, castles. Threatens the knight. I can go bishop h6, but I'm not sure if my bishop is more vulnerable there. Moves like knight d5 come into play. Wow, definitely didn't fully consider that. If I go here, though, if he takes, I have this. And if he takes, I have this. And is that a threat? I don't think so. It's a lot of stuff that's about to be hanging here. But that definitely doesn't work. That definitely doesn't work, so I think you might have to play knight back. Which is a massive concession. Or knight back to a3. If we go here, there's queen takes a6. Wow, definitely didn't see that. We're still good here. G5 is important. Yeah. This way we don't ever let his pawns connect. I don't know if I made the correct decision to not take the rook, but everything looked winning at this point. Obviously, the rook is very tempting, but something tells me knight takes f4 might be a stronger move. Definitely the best was to just take on e5 here. b2 or e5. Just keep taking pawns, basically, but I decided to simplify just because I thought it was easier. But taking the rook or taking any of these other pawns after knight f4 would have been just as good. I think I was spoiled for choice there. Not a bad start. Oh, the old bishop rook endgame. After knight b5, Qatar. Castle long. I mean, there was knight takes a7 check, so I don't like that move. But also, it feels really scary to castle long when there's an open c file. So I was probably always playing the castle king side. Yasser would be proud. True. I forgot. Yasser would definitely be proud of that. I doubted myself, but I just had to remind myself that, of course, Yasser would be proud there. Wow, why did he take? What's he doing? This is not a winning attempt. All right, we've been thrown to the wolves here against Andraken. The 3000s are coming early here. Round what? 3? Knight d7. Almost feel like he's going like that. This may have been a move. E6. Guess it makes sense. Should probably go A4. Wondering if knight H5 is an idea for him. Kind of feels like it is. I don't like to play this move, but here I am convincing myself that knight H5 was actually an attempt. Okay. Rook E1 feels. I feel like at some point he's gonna go like this, especially if you can't really move that. Yeah, I definitely want to trade. Oh, this one's coming. Let's play F4. It's got a strong knight on D6, but we can try to work around it, I suppose. We'll at least threaten this. Knight b5 is always in the air. It's not a very comfortable position. b3 we have to take on a8. It's interesting he did this. I guess I wouldn't have said it's the most dangerous for me, but I see what he's trying to do. Just wants to play against this. Queen e5 would be great. Obviously, it's precisely why that's there. This move, there was knight d1. Actually was running out of moves, surprisingly. Yeah, it's actually kind of remarkable. Here, the only move to keep the actual balance is rook f2. Only one single move. With so many pieces on the board and me up a pawn, for me to only have a single move is like crazy. So here, we're obviously much better. I don't know why I'm refusing to play bishop d3, but some sort of hallucination that this would happen. But obviously, we just play this. But bishop d3 needed to happen. I was sort of convinced I could do this. Then he played rook a4. I was like, wait. Isn't this extremely annoying? This is happening by force. My bishop is stuck because of my king. And like, I have no moves. Should have maybe taken this and given that up, but I actually have no moves here. To be up a pawn and for him to have blundered c4. Man, that is a choke. Weird. I don't know why bishop d3 never dawned on me. Like, it goes to trade pieces, but I always had this idea that knight a4 was going to be winning. So I was sort of operating that knight a4 was winning all the time. Which is, I guess, a bit silly. The end, I'm not so upset about. I mean, what are the chances that there's only one move on the board that keeps things equal here? Rook f2. Or rook e2 for this, I guess. Same idea. But either way, I'm in Zugzwang here, which is actually crazy. King e2 is what I did. My bishop's trapped. My rook needs to defend. Rook a1 or rook a2. Actually, both look playable. I mean, this is insane. Can't go down like that. April Reed, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it, April. Shirts are rare, 34-month resub. Welcome back, Shirts. Concept 182 with the brand new Prime sub, and Milv92, thanks for the 10 months with Prime. Is White not doing this properly? Definitely feels slightly wrong. Sort of getting there. I think he just had to repeat that pattern and force the king to the corner. What the hell is White doing? No, he doesn't have any clue. Now he's got him. He's gonna win the rook here. That was fortunate. You almost never want to play a position where the king's attacking the rook like that. That must have been close to 50 moves. That was a big choke last game. We won a pawn. We were cruising. But somehow we didn't even think to trade pieces. Taylor R, thanks for the 37-month resub with Prime. Tim Cannon, $100 from Tim. Tim, I need a bounce back win. I need a rebound. I can never seem to get it going. This move is never too dangerous because we can always play c5. And also long castle. That's not crazy. Queen h5. Yeah, let's get a rebound win here. Needed. Those are the next couple moves I'm looking at. Interesting. So if here, I think he wants to play d5. But then I'm thinking about just long castling there. I could also throw in queen a5. I think we like that. Now I have the c5 square. This pawn is loose. If he takes, I think I'm happy about that. I'm going to have a weak pawn on e6 perhaps, but he's going to have weak pawns here. And I wanted his bishop here so that I had the c5 square. With his bishop here, I don't know. I just wasn't sure about random moves like c5. So perhaps I chased his bishop to a better diagonal, but I also got the c5 square for myself. Knight takes and knight f4 looks like the play. a5, we don't care. Bishop b7, we obviously don't care. Very happy to see either of those moves, I think. He has something that he can play, like a knight move somewhere to trade queens at any point, so I have to always be ready to play a potential endgame. But this has a good feeling about it. Probably just take it back, but I am looking at other moves. Like knight g2 is playable, but after he takes here, it's a little scary. I think it's just simpler to take it back. I mean, he has 23 seconds. No point in going into that super tricky variation. Okay, I feel like he's teetering on being lost here. Takes and knight c5. He has rook a8. Takes, I have knight b8, which at least wins something here. Knight b8, he has to play queen a1. Queen g4. He has to play knight e1. And then maybe knight h3, queen c4. It's nastier if you calculate a whole variation when someone's low on time, because they're not really going to have time to react to it. This should be good enough. It's a little annoying. Let's go here, though. Now we can play g6. And we're good. Now the rooks are free, basically. d5, I mean, it's not really a threat, but... Okay, he wants to go here, I guess. Here, king d7, knight d5, king d6, the knight's getting trapped. Oh wow, I definitely didn't see that move for some reason. I thought there was only knight. I thought there was only knight to all the squares that were covered. Let's activate our rook. Just gotta watch out for one singular square. And now we're winning. This is a good game. I think it was a good game. Maybe there were better things here, but takes, knight b8. Everything looked forced. Queen a1, queen g4. Knight e1 also looked forced. Or like, basically I knew he was going to play it. He's not going to play this, obviously. And again, I think I might have had better moves, but I was convinced that winning the rook on a6 would be enough. There was rook d1 here, maybe. But I'm happy enough with this, because it also trades the queens, which is the best part. And yeah, counterattacking would definitely be the best, but I took the slow, no counterplay approach. Yeah, basically, I knew taking it to an endgame was a win, so. Oh, take that. Take that, rook. Thanks, Boner Pole 19 months, tier 3. Oh, we just saw a beautiful display of the Philidor defense, and now we're seeing a beautiful display of the Lucina. There we go. Function 6, 4 years. 48 months with Prime. Thank you, Function. Tim. We did it. We got our bounce back win. Always find a way to mess up against stronger players, but so far so good. How's the energy, Qatar? 3 out of 4. Not a bad start. Next game is either going to be very tough, or I think I'm either going to get paired up, or I'm going to get paired way down with 3 out of 4. Because sometimes I have a tough game at 3 out of 4. Other times I have a very easy game. So with my rating at 2800, I feel like it's more likely to be playing down. That's my assessment. Good vibes, DV's Coconut. This is a Miss Monique set. Here you go, Qatar. Tim. Miss Monique. I know. What the hell happened to the Oilers? They were up 2-0, up 3-1. I've never seen such a collapse from a team that pretty much doesn't collapse like that. No, it isn't Adam Hartlover. It's a new one. Yeah, it all doesn't matter because this year's the Leafs year. Tonight we're going to start off strong with a dub. Smart guy, Spenny. I'm not what you would call an intelligent bettor. I bet with my heart so that when things happen that I want to happen, I also make money, and so then I'm extra happy, and I'm like supporting my team. And then when things happen the way they're not supposed to happen, I also lose money. So it's like extra depression. That's the way we do it around here. You always bet against your teams. Yeah, I know a lot of people that do that. There's something about, I just don't like, I never like that. It feels like I'm putting bad energy into the world. Because when you bet against your team, there's an implication that you're kind of okay with them not winning. Like when you place a bet, everyone wants to win a bet. So some people will be like, oh no, I'm placing it and like I want to lose. Like I get it. You want to lose, you want your team to win. But there's just that feeling. There's like at least 1% where you like also want to win the bet. And I just don't like that energy. I don't like putting that energy into the world. Because if my team loses, like what am I gonna be? Like I have $50 and the Leafs out of the playoffs, great. Traitorous action against your own team. Agree, that's the way I see it. But it's not to say that's not an intelligent way of doing it. That's right, the World Championship. Very important to realize that this World Championship puts in perspective how insanely strong Magnus is and the way that other players play up to Magnus's level a little bit in the World Championship. Like, let's be clear. People are going to love this World Championship. It has a lot of things, but the level is objectively, is it the lowest that it's ever been in like more than a decade? And most people aren't going to care about that because, like, okay, there's lots of wins. It is very exciting. I think that is pretty cool. But the wins are coming from, like, just both guys blundering, nerves, some pretty serious outplays. Nobody seems to be able to maintain the balance, which is, like, kind of a weird... Like, you really don't feel like you're watching the... Maybe you're not watching the best player in the world, obviously. Magnus isn't there. But you don't even feel like you're watching the next two best players in the world. They very well may be, but the way they're playing is like not giving off that impression. Yeah, decisive games are obviously better for viewership and whatnot, but I don't know. Something about it just feels like a crapshoot. I agree, Mannered Monkey. Absolute control, boa constrictor chess, winning by the smallest margins. That's always been what I think of when I think of a world championship. Like, and the players aren't trying to do this on purpose. They're not playing loose on purpose to like spice up the ratings, get more viewers. If they were and it was like a conscious decision, then okay, you know, respect. Because to some extent, you have to give up a little bit of the purity of chess in order to make it more attractive to watch, because nobody wants to tune in to 14 draws. Unakaroshi, thanks for the 7 months. That's a Twitch Prime as well. Cheers, bud. Uh, hmm. Not sure what to do. And F3 looks kind of annoying. Like, I mean, I guess we play here, but something about it doesn't sit right. Definitely did not expect that. I thought he was gonna play this for sure. Okay, what? I'm pretty sure Queen F3 was a far stronger move than this. I mean, it's not like my position's great now, but I thought that move was missed, let's say. Probably this next. Give me my position. Give me the position I want. And let it work. Should B4. Rook B5 he had. I don't know why he didn't play Rook B5. For some reason, I thought I was also going to be up an exchange, but this was just a gross miscalculation of material. 2 pieces is, like, fine. But somehow, like, This wasn't as sturdy as I thought it was gonna be. Not sure what I was thinking, but it's almost as if I thought I was getting this. Like winning an exchange and having this position. But nothing really made sense in my head. Anyway, we were just flagging. The thing that made no sense to me was, how do you play this move? Not play queen f3 here. Queen f3 is like such a stronger move. Almost by a full point. So I'm sitting here and I'm spending so long because I'm looking at queen f3, which looks like a very tricky move. Threatens this. Not sure how I react to that. And then no matter what I do, knight f5 is what I was going to play. He can play bishop e3 or rook d1, and he's maybe coming with d5 next. This is, I don't want to play knight f5. Like. So anyway, I sat here calculating queen f3, and then the guy just goes bishop e3, and it's like, okay. That's a huge concession. I spent so long calculating the best move. I should have just calculated all the shitty moves. I guess. Hate that. Wasted all our time playing good chess, calculating good chess. And then we didn't have any time for the shitty moves that he was going to play. Damn it. Olmshog, thanks for the 40 months. I mean, that's... Oh, so also, what I thought was going to happen, happened, right? At 2,800, we got paired way down to 2,500. Instead of, for example, up. Oops. Yeah, that was a rookie mistake. Avenge them in, I suppose. I don't know why he didn't play king d4. He wants to lose. All right. Spin 50 moves. What a choke. You watched all 5 ads for me. Wow. Thank you, Rubicon. You're a legend. What a disappointing last game. Those are the games you have to win. There's so many Title Tuesdays. There's always a moment you can pinpoint as like why the tournament was no good. 3 out of 4 playing down. That's the moment. Sometimes you play up in those situations. Can't take this way, I think. Ideal is this knight on d3. Then it covers b2. But it's a mission to get it there. If we can get that knight, d3, we'll be in a good spot. Here, b4, knight b3. Huh. Probably a very good move. Yeah, there's not much to do here. It's just super equal. Plus, I'm probably on the worst side of it. Ginger GM, thanks for the raid, buddy. We might be seeing Simon sooner than you think. The Chess Bros will be in Europe this summer, looking to raid the UK. Thanks for the raid, Simon. Well, b4 immediately lost the pawn, Adam Hartlover. There's a pin. Okay. Knight b3, queen c4. Is that an issue? Kind of looks like an issue. Eh? Or the weirdest move on the board. The The weirdest move on the board. All right, we'll take it. Didn't do much there. I don't know why he didn't play d4. D4 is like, I don't have an answer to that move. Like, black is definitely better here. Yeah. Like I was saying during the game, d4 I think is crushing. I was gonna play this, but I didn't really know what was going on here. Also, just this. This is like super simple and you can never be worse here. Hickey up 4 pawns. I wonder if this is actually winning. Like, obviously, I want to say yes, for sure. Especially with e4. But it seems like it's still an interesting question. Like now, isn't it a draw for sure? Oh, now it's a draw for sure. King here and shuffle h1 g2. Actually, I'm being ridiculous. That's probably very instructive. Bishop h1 g2, he's going to play g2 and king in. So you have to leave the bishop there and shuffle your king. Now Hikaru is going to try to, give up that pawn, bring his king back to f4. He's going to have to play king g3 at some point. But it is a draw. Wow. Pretty instructive. I thought that Hikaru would try to get his king here without playing e4. So then he could try the same thing, but with an e-pawn on the board. I don't think you can do that easily, but thought maybe it was going to be his attempt. Grant, thanks for the 25 months with Prime. What a world championship match, eh, buddy? Thank you, Grant. Welcome back. No Abla Glaze, 11 months. Guitar gifting us up to Rubicon. And Gary Plays Chess, thanks for the 5 months. Cheers, Gary. We have to recover our title Tuesday from the gutter right now. We shouldn't be losing. 3 out of 4 points. This queen here. Three out of 4 points playing down against the 2550. Shouldn't be losing. But we did, and then the next couple games we've had to make up for it. TJE Sticks, 45 months. Welcome back, TJE. Okay, how do we want to take this thing? It's not really very appetizing either way. I guess keep the bishop to imbalance it and to have pawns to always attack. Of course we can go h4, but it's a bit reactive. I think there was something to be said about maybe moves like f3 or rook b1 there, but I guess don't give him the h4 counterplay. Especially when I have 30 seconds, the last thing I want is like some random attack to just start working. Our queen is our best placed piece. Stopping queen a3. Feels like it's doing a decent job. This knight can reroute here. We'll play king g2. Definitely want to play rook e1. All right, there's definitely things happening here. Rook here and queen there though looks very good. This move was very committal, let's say. Very surprised he took, honestly. I feel like whoever controls the B file here is better. King got active and was over from there. Once we had king e5, I knew it was GG. Big win, for sure. The next game is the most important. It will decide whether or not this event has a chance for us. Now, Rook h8 was just very nice for me. I thought he might have played this move. But I guess it's too much. Losing every single pawn. And obviously I would like to take here, but I don't know. I saw this and it's like, yeah, this is supposed to be good for me, but I just don't trust it. Somehow it's not good enough. This is exactly what we should play, but I decided, okay, I'll take the B file, give you the H pawn. I know it's not the best move, but no, knight h6 was a really bad move by him, and then now we're just good. Knight f6, another, I would say, not great move. If he played rook h2, I was gonna go king e5, threatening rook g1. So for him to go check and then rook h2 was like a gift. Noel 70, thanks for the 3 months. Noel 70. Big Snarf 77, thanks for the 21 months. Should be a draw, I guess. Apple 14, appreciate the 7 months from you as well. Last game, I think. Oh, we got Kramnik. I was about to say, this is right when you either get paired up or paired down. Well, which one of my openings am I gonna send in for the slaughter? I feel like no matter what, Kramnik is gonna eat my Sicilian. Like he's gonna munch on my Sicilian for breakfast. It's like I'd rather just play a bad opening and get the fact that I'm, you know, not gonna have an advantage out of the way. Because, oh man, Sicilian just get feasted on. Hmm. Kramnik things are gonna start happening here. Guess we have to play this. Feels like if he plays b4, it's like too much. Okay, knight b5. We need to move our knight here. Knight b5 takes. Jack here. Bit of a concern. Our next move should probably be h6. Okay, yeah, now we need to move this knight. Here seems to invite g4. a6 and h6 next. Also, if h6, there might be h5. F takes, I think. Can try it at least. Ah, I definitely did not see that. It's not the end of the world, but... I didn't see it. I really didn't want to play h takes because then I can never castle. There's always like checkmates coming for me. So castle, this pawn is hanging. It was pinned, so I didn't have a choice there. Wow, why did I not see this move? Very weird. It's as if I thought I could do some sort of rook takes b5 move there. Very odd. This guy's just hanging. The pawn was just hanging. What? The pawn was just hanging. That's so confusing. What on earth was this move? There were so many things I needed to watch out for, like knight g5, sure. If I play h6 to stop this, then he always has ways to hit g6. So I was constantly not wanting to play that. Oh, what the fuck was this? It's just a blunder. Was I missing something? Because I have this covered. Maybe this, but certainly this. I wasn't expecting a move like that. My position should definitely be, I would say, okay here. But I think I underestimated it, or overestimated my position. I thought my position was quite good. We definitely would have played rook c8 though. This was a hallucination. Allowing rook c6 is like, oops. And then queen c2. Okay, bishop there is certainly not very good. Now I think the game is over. Yeah, this doesn't really matter because if we go here, we're just losing every single pawn. Can resign. This is interesting though. I thought I was not better, but I was getting out of the opening fine here. Hg6. I guess maybe it was a better try, but I kind of liked f takes g6. Just rook fc8 maybe instead. But I think this is the type of position that I'm actually going to get outplayed in more often than I'm going to keep the equality. Not even keep the equality. Then I'm going to be equal. I think that's me overestimating my position perhaps a little bit. That was, of course, the game before the break. You can tell because I lost it. Oh, queen f6 is completely winning there. What's he doing? He's choking. Queen check, king there, queen f6, game over. This is incredible. By the way, at some point, white should probably move the king. There we go. So there's no, like, repetition or something. Eh? Block intrusive ads with ease. Isn't this like isn't this an ad? Isn't this an ad? By the way, how's it just like popping up like that? Rob, thanks for the 10 months. Well, Rob, I kind of owe a few people a little bit more than 6.5, buddy. Sorry there, Rob. I might have to disappoint you. Pink Floyd, your Knights are playing tonight, buddy. I have to say, the Knights against the Jets is easily the least interesting matchup of round 1. So you guys can maybe fly under the radar. And collect a first round dub. Did I see the Stars game? Of course. Terrible. Hurricanes, Islanders? Maybe. I like the Jets even less, though. Do the Canes have a chance? Definitely. I mean, they're extremely good team. Canes have a very good chance to at least win the first 2 rounds. I think they have a very soft first round matchup. Warriors down 0-2. That's great. Yes, I'm cheering for the Kings. Go Kings. All right. Wonderful time. 8 out of 8. Wow. Go Min Lei. Your title Tuesday is never going to be good if you consistently... Like, I've lost to everyone higher rated than me. I've had some chances, but ultimately I lost. If you're going to lose to everyone higher, you have to beat everyone lower. And then you can still have a good tournament. But I've also dropped a random game to a 2500, so that's why things aren't going well. It's one or the other. Who are you talking about? Pink Floyd? I know. Did beat Kramnik. What a disappointment. Draymond Green? I mean, based on his pedigree, I don't have a good feeling about what happened, but I definitely think, maybe this is a hyper unpopular opinion, but I think that if someone grabs your leg, exactly what he did is exactly how almost everyone else would react. When someone trips you up, your weight automatically shifts to the foot that got tripped and you try to catch your balance. His foot could only have gone on top of Sabonis. His little Spider-Man leap afterwards was kind of funny, but I definitely don't think he stomped on him that hard at all, to be quite honest. And I kind of think Sabonis sold that like a soccer player. So, and I'm cheering for the Kings. So, you know, technically happy to see him ejected or whatever, but that looked like a complete sell. I think that was soft. Yeah, exactly. Stone cold. Let me see if I can find a replay of that. Look at this. No way. I call BS. Okay, so he grabs his leg. There's not that much weight being put. It's okay, buddy. You'll be fine. Like, I don't know what you want, man. Look, Sabonis is not an idiot. He knows what he's doing here. The guy falls down. He absolutely headlocks. Like, he's putting him in a sleeper here. He's absolutely putting the guy's ankle in a chokehold. There's no way. Of course he grabs the leg. Now he's catching his balance, of course. This is so BS. Man, Draymond doesn't have a good history. He doesn't have a good history. So, not gonna lie. Maybe you gotta penalize the lad. But Sabonis is selling that so hard. I can't believe there's so many people that are like, man, he stomped on him. Get him out of our game. I think that's at least a 50-50 play in terms of blame. Well, of course he got an x-ray after. Even if you don't need an x-ray out of, precaution for the players, of course you're still going to get it. Plus, you're also going to get an x-ray because he makes Draymond look worse. Might as well run 20 x-rays. Sabonis had to get 35 x-rays on his ribs. That's what I'm saying, KB. How are you? Like, of course he had to scan his ankle as well. Like, I mean, these guys are like, their bodies are worth millions and millions of dollars. Try to target this. Not the most pleasant. It's Ben and Karen. Thanks for the raid. Hey, thanks for the quick shout out there, Joe. Gotta take that. Thanks for the raid, Ben, Karen. We're playing Title Tuesday right now. Kind of an important game here, I guess. Because this should dictate whether or not we possibly have a decent tournament. Takes B4. I mean, it is what should be played. Okay, wow. Thought he was going to trade for sure. Rookie 2 to cover the second rank. He was in check. He played g5, which was actually a check. Or it gave me a check, rather, on d6. We survived. Queen b4 was a good move. Not the only good move I played that game. Taui Season 1. Thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Cheers again, KB. How are you for the 23? Didn't black have a draw with Queen e1? Let's examine. I don't think so. Actually, it's just a draw. Actually, it's another draw. No draws, my dear friends. Hey, Jason Cassidy. JCass, how did the games go yesterday for you? Didn't get giving the bishop away? Well, I give my bishop away and I get his bishop. That was my thought process. Just simplify things. It's dangerous when he has two bishops and a queen. It's much less dangerous when he only has a queen and a bishop over there. Wow, do you guys remember this username, Kasparov? He actually beat Ginger GM with the queen against the rook. Now he's got the rook against the queen. That's very, very weird to have that endgame from the opposite sides in the same event. All right, Professor Chess. It's come down to it. You and I have to settle the score. Professor Chess 101. All right. We're 2,800 on the dot. Of course, we have to go out in style. We have 6 out of 9 right now, so it is a nice score. It is a nice score. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, a very good move. Not much we can do about it, though. Have to allow it. Let's go here. Okay, now we have a blockade. I think we're doing pretty well here. Much better than before, that's for sure. Some chances. Was kind of hoping he wasn't going to play that. Knight takes? No, I think it's got to be pawn takes, right? Don't like that bishop there. Rook A8 is such a good, or sorry, Rook H8 is such a good move. It's the only move. It's the only move. But obviously it's mate, force mate. Yeah. Every other move is good for black. Or like, black would probably have some chances. Maybe equal, but I'll have some chances here. But rook there's force mate. Because if I go king a6, I still get mated on a8. It doesn't matter. Here, I should have done this if I was planning to do it. Rook f8 was just panic. Rook g8's a great move. Just got outplayed in the last couple seconds there. Things were going really well here. I was happy with this from a really bad opening. But then 2 bishops, I did not like this position at all. Hated this. A4 or something. Yeah, I didn't like this position, but this was even worse. Like if I move, like I assume the e-pawn is just walking up the board, so that's why I sacked. And it would be a very decent sacrifice. If it wasn't for, I mean, normally a move like this should fail to that, but Rook H8 is just so strong. So strong. Yeah, we got outplayed like in the last 10 seconds or so. Last game. And that's me playing like, what, a 2500 again? The events are never going to go well if you can't beat 2500s. No shot for you. Yeah. This guy looks like a Queen A8 guy. Should be a very good position. Guitar, it's all for the over, buddy. It's all for the over. Stop that. He could play bishop a8, so we're not gonna mess with that possibility. This also looks pretty good. But queen b5 is it's tempting. I feel like my position should be better than it is. I'm not really sure I like what I've done here. Wow. Yeah. Take queen b6. There's rook d3. That's unplayable. Wow, I did not see that. Did not see that. Didn't see that either. It's like just barely. I don't know. Nothing what I'm doing makes sense. This is just an absolutely insane move. This is in the air. Like, it's actually ludicrous what I'm doing. Lucky to just like not be lost here. It's interesting that he didn't take a free pawn. Extremely interesting. Crazy. Rook takes g5, like so blatant. So many blunders. Ridiculous. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know what to say. This was a piss poor quality game. There we go. GG. So flashy. Ooh. Oh, missed opportunity for this guy to do the same thing. Of course, Bazmaniac. We also got 7 points. So the over hit. Big over. 6.5 was crushed. Left in the dirt. Didn't stand a chance. Let's see those standings. Let's see those standings. How come they don't let me scroll? There we go. No. You're joking me. I tried to avoid 6.5 today, and I come in 65th place. What a joke. What a joke. 6.5's always out to get me. Even if I score 7 points, it seems. All we did was move the decimal. All we did is move the decimal a little bit. It finds you. That's right. It never lets you go. But Qatar, at least, we got better than 6.5. Guys like Qatar, early investors. Holy smokes. Tim Cannon as well. Hello to Moistad. Big 7 points this morning, Mr. Dud. You know what? We need to make 7 points the new 6.5. You gotta raise the bar. Like, when I get 7 points, it's like, oh, grown. Amon got 7 points again. That's what we have to do. We have to raise the 6.5 to 7. 7 becomes the new status quo. We just have to tell ourselves that, and then it will be easy. Well, I'm happy you're happy, Qatar. Who won the tournament? Our good buddy Min Lei, 10 out of 11. So impressive. Once again, Hickey not on the podium. This is unusual for Hickey. Huge underperformance. Oh, Moistad, I don't think he's going to last the week. He may get banned tonight. TB Lightning username is not going to last long in this channel here, I think. Low to J-Bell 2023. We ready for a big Leafs win tonight, J-Bell? Start off the playoffs on a good note. Matriarchal, thanks for the 18-month resub. No 6.5s this week, only 65s. That's right. The Leafs emote. I'll be hosting this evening with my Leafs jersey on, J-Bell. Buddy, top 4 is solid. We got a thinker. Top 4 is solid. You know what? You got a point there. It's hard to argue with that. You know, J-Bell, I've actually never put that jersey inside out. It might be time for Drew to say hi. Well, GG's, that was the early title Tuesday. We got 7 points, so we technically, although we came in 65th place, one could say we tied for 42nd. We tied for top 50. A top 50 performance. Massive. The more you break it down in your favor, the better. So, we continue the stream. Like I said, it's going to be a long one today. We got another title Tuesday coming. We got... I might host our tournament afterwards, but you know what? I'm thinking that I might host our tournament right now. Because later in the evening, I may want to be playing marbles. I think marbles is the ideal activity when the Leafs game is on. Not for everyone to be playing a tournament, you know? So I'm thinking that we host our Untitled Tuesday tournament right now. Because everyone's going to want to be joining marbles races and watching the games this evening. So, I think we run our tournament right now. I can start it up. Let's close all these games. But then I'm going to take a short break. Here we go. Tournament name. Leafs Nation. Okay. Have it start in about 15 minutes. See you, Qatar. Thanks for hyping us up this morning, especially me. It's tough when you just wake up, so I appreciate the energy from you. All right. Exclamation mark. Join. We'll bring up the 2 links. Midday, Untitled Tuesday. Nice and early. Europeans here. Sorry, Lisa. The people are too demanding for that. The Twitch chatters, that they don't know what to do. They can't wait 30 minutes. They're high maintenance. Corleone, thank you to Don Corleone for the Prime sub. 4 years, 48 months from Corleone. Appreciate it. Guys, our tournament starts in 15 minutes here. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. Let's rally some people. I'm going to change the title here. Good vibes. We got over 6.5. We got 7 points. Exclamation mark join. One Minlay. Pretty impressive. 10 out of 11. I see J-Bell's in there. Moistad, Big Bunglet, Frank. We should get some more Europeans in here right now. What about Ubitsia? Is Ubitsia UTT going to join? Pineapple's in. All right. I'm taking a short break, guys. I'll be right back. Stream will be on all day today, so if you want to hang out, you know where we'll be. Kirby. All right. Okay. Hello, Jade Cass. Are you in our tournament, Jason Cassidy? What is this light the beam? I mean, obviously I know who it's for and what team you're supporting, but what does it actually mean? Mr. Swift Tickle, thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Wow. An active pleb. Bro, who will win a chess boxing event? Nakamura or Eric Hansen? Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Hikaru would ever accept a chess boxing match? Ever. Against anyone in the world? Your hypothetical may simply remain a hypothetical for the rest of your life. Okay. That's a good one, Tommy. That's what I'd like it to mean. Okay, that's pretty cool. Light the beam. I can get behind it. Starts in 6 minutes, guys. You want to get in our viewer tournament? You just have to have 25 Blitz games played on your account. Exclamation mark join. First of all, you got to join the Chess Bra Club on chess.com because it is a club event. It's free to do that, nice and quick. And then hop in the tournament. It's exactly the same as Title Tuesday. 11 rounds. 3 minutes, 1 second increment. It is your version of a Title Tuesday. Can you late join? You can late join, but I believe not after round 3. So maybe like at the beginning of round 3 you can. But if it's like halfway through round 3, I think it's already too late. It's a Swiss, not an arena. Well, I said it's the exact same as Title Tuesday, so yeah, Swiss. Evil Morty is at the top. Nimzo Bo, 91-month resub. Nimzo Bo from Norway. Thank you, Nimzo Bo. Mr. Swift Tickle, 13 months with Prime. Appreciate your Prime, buddy. No, Barry, and we're playing early because there's lots of sports happening tonight. It's playoff time. Nobody wants to play a Untitled Tuesday tournament while there's sports to watch. We'll probably be doing marbles this evening during the games. This is like an EU Untitled Tuesday, that's right. Still time to join. 64 people in here. Let's get all the way up to 100. That's a good goal, exclamation mark, join. If the Leafs win the series, we'll buy a Leafs jersey. All right, booked, big guy Alex, but you gotta post a proof pic of you wearing it in the Discord once it arrives. Is Tommy playing? That's a good question. Great question, in fact. You're only playing to crush Big Bunglet. Ungimmick and Big Bunglet have some beef from previous events, I feel. Yeah, you can late join, Tommy, but remember, it's a Swiss tournament. So you can only late join, like, no later than round 3. But probably around, round 2 or right when round 3 starts. Starts in 3 minutes. A minute. Starting in a minute. Andy for 27 months. To Untitled Tuesday, that was our buddy Minlay. Zephyr 1999, thanks for 11 months. All right, guys, 20 seconds. The last chance to join for round one. Good luck, everybody. J Bell representing Evil Morty, 2403, our number one seed. Good luck, good luck. Dave Lewis Street, thanks for the 1,000 bits, Dave. Andy with a big resub, and the games are on, I believe. You have a chance, Jason Cassidy, for a big upset. Playing a 1900 round one. Tim Cannon is in here. I was about to say, what opening is this? Ah. Does Tim know what he's doing here? Castles was the right move. Now here, black should take the bishop. Instead he goes back, and Tim actually has a big push here. I would have kept the bishop, but Tim the 1000, it's going to be tough for Tim to pull this off, but it's impressive. Because this is actually better for white, believe it or not. Oh no. Tim, you're not seeing what Buddy's putting together there. Yeah, very one-track mind. Good idea. Great idea to play bishop g5, but just didn't pay any attention to black's move. I mean, if you're playing an 1800, you know, someone almost 1,000 points higher rated than you, and you have a little trick that you want to do, you threaten it, and they respond instantly. I'm pretty sure that at that point, you should probably at least stop and evaluate. But Tim just went full steam ahead. I don't care what you're up to. I know what I'm up to. Kind of energy. Big bunglet, big win here. Massive game from Bungle. T-Bay Lightning. He's 1,000. He's playing in the Leafs Nation Arena. Wouldn't mind seeing him take a few L's, you know? Not gonna lie. Is everyone playing Stonewall against you, Adam Hartlover? Ooh, I can see this happening. Great move. Great move. Hey, Calico Jack. He wants to play d5, but he's worried about the c file. Still, if he plays d5, there's some trickery. Great move again. Okay, knight d2, probably not the best move, but he's offering to trade pieces, which is exactly what you should do. Oh, you know that line, really, Tim? I was wondering if you did, because you castled and you hung your knight like so comfortably. I was like, damn, does Tim know what he's doing here? It kind of felt like it, like yes, but then your next move was unfortunately a blunder. c3, I think, is not the move there. Castle, queen takes e5, and then probably like save the bishop or play bishop takes g8 in that moment. I don't think that was your mistake, Tim. Bishop takes knight with the way you played it. I mean, it wasn't the best move, but it was good. It was fine. Your mistake was, whatchamacallit, c3. Because then your opponent can just play king takes bishop. So it was actually your c3 move which was out of place. Because you're right, sometimes you have to trade the bishop on g8, sometimes you save it. But regardless, you need to do something with it before you play c3. So that black can't just take it. Yeah, maybe bishop takes g8 first, and then something like c3. Or bishop back to c4, and then prepare c3. But I like taking, keeps the initiative. I don't actually know the line at all, so you very well may know it better than me, seriously. Very nice move from Mr. Lightning here. Oh, when you ever you have the opportunity to trade queens, absolutely take it, I think. This is an 1800 here, Cormac. Let's see how he does. This is reminiscent of the game this evening because Tampa Bay Lightning is playing in a tournament called... What the hell is this 1800 doing? Is he on crack? Is this an 1850 that just traded queens down a piece? Huh? And played d5? Dropping a pawn? Hey? Got me confused here. Does he know there's an increment? Something feels like he doesn't... Oh, rook takes f7 there. I don't know. Like, I've never seen an 1800 play this badly. Truly. Like, every move is a blunder from this 1800. And he's trading rooks? No, I'm actually dead serious. This guy's, like, throwing on purpose or something. No, this is the worst 1800 we've ever seen. And then resigns? He's throwing on purpose, right? What's going on here? What's going on here? This is the worst game I've ever seen. To trade queens here as an 1800 is ludicrous. But then, like, d5, what the hell is this? Okay, some reasonable moves here. e3, what's this? King h6, like, there's no f5 being played. It's like there's no moves that actually say he wants to win. I have no idea what... And then not even trying to sneak a move by, letting him queen, and then just resigning. I cannot believe what I just witnessed. That guy was just awful, truly. No way to sugarcoat it. If this was a sub battle, I would be tilted. There's nothing on the line and I already can't handle it. So shout out to our buddy Cormac, but boy, that was bad. That was really bad. Knight a5? I don't like this move. Yeah, that's the wrong idea, I think. Gotta take this here. Knight takes f4. I tell you, this doesn't look like a great position for Mr. Haverford here. Yeah, R. Hudson, the first games are always brutal. Hello, Lolly. The match, you mean? I didn't watch it live, so I have no idea, but I just caught up afterwards. Yeah, I guess a really big choke by Ding. The nerves got to him because, I mean, there's no way to sugarcoat things in the World Championship either. The players are playing pretty bad. Both of them look nervous, not playing to their best levels. Both of them are blundering. Everybody's winning games. Like, maybe it's fun to watch, but the quality is extremely low. So I don't know what's going on, but I definitely, based on the match, I definitely feel like next game, Ding has a great chance to win once again. Everybody wins with white, apparently. Maybe he thought there was increment. Oh, is the time control no increment? I've been paying so little attention to the match. I don't even know what time control they're playing. But you'd have to think that if you're playing a World Championship match, you know the time control. It was a model game in the London shade. Model game, truly. And it will definitely, you know, reinvigorate the London players worldwide. Jason Cassidy, thanks for gifting us up to Bishop Blessings. The Kakooler, 13 months with Prime. Thank you to the Kakooler. This is the idea. I think so, J-Bell. He missed the opportunity to play f4. A close, very competitive game between Moistad and Arun 123153363. F4, wow. Screaming. Absolutely screaming. Wrong idea, I think. Yeah. I think he's probably not going to survive here. He has moves, but they're very tough to find. Very tough to find. You can't move this, or you get mated. And this is about to happen. I think white should be winning here. That's a good looking move. That's not. It was made in one. Actually made in one. Oh my god, he didn't take the bishop. He went for rook e8, rook f8? What? Rook e8, rook f8 from Moistad. Hilarious guy. What on earth are we witnessing? Rook e8, rook f8. Oh god. I mean, it's a very good position for black. Ooh, rook takes was maybe the move. Okay, he didn't have to give this pawn up, but he does. Oh my goodness! What a choke from black playing king f4! Oh, what a choke! Oh. Unreal. I mean, that's insane. I don't know, Tommy. Moistad somehow comes away with a victory. Remarkable. It was checkmate in one single move. Bishop h6, mate. And instead of mate, black plays this. And then Moistad plays rook e8, rook f8. I've never seen a maneuver like that. I think we may see some dubs here. Will white win this game? Calling a white win. Like I said, calling a white win. White wins this game, surely. Black's defending. Oh my goodness, he's really trying to lose. Damn. Big guy Alex, up to task. Looks like he's found a defensive maneuver here. Wow. Big from big guy Alex. draws from a position of equality. He was the, he was the rating underdog there. That's not easy. We got 113 players in here. Let's check out Big Bunglet, because D-Bay Lightning is killing it right now. We remember watching his game. He beat an 1800, and then he just beat a 1700. Like, are you joking me? Look at this guy go. I don't know. Okay, but the guy lost his mind. Do you see what White played here? Rook e4. Bishop takes. And then bishop takes e5. Like, what? The flying? Like, hello? Players are losing their minds against him. Wait, what? Not only does he blunder a rook here, but the final position, White is winning. And you're telling me an 1800 can't use his goddamn eyes and take a bishop. This is remarkable. This guy's on the tournament of his life right now. I mean, that's insane. Resigning or getting flagged against a 1000 in a position where you're winning, that's something special. Oof. Patterson, or no, not Patterson. Petsons02. Thanks for the 3 months with Prime. I was saying Patterson was another Swedish name. Love from Sweden doesn't surprise me. Petsons. Cheers. Good game from Bunglet right now, but D-Bay is hanging in there. Really strong for 1000. I think he's killing it. Your last name is actually Pedersen. There you go. There you go. Great hockey player, Elias Pettersson. I am having a good day. Not quite the evening for me yet. Almost 2 p.m. Canucks fan? Absolutely not. But there's a lot of very talented Swedish players in the NHL. I think rook here was the move. That's right, Tommy. Rook f3. That's correct. Moistad appears to be cruising here. Let's check out some of our other games. Our big matchups. Big Chase. Yeah, the Sedines. Also Matt Sundin. Legendary Leaf. Matt Sundin. Were you lost again, Moist? I didn't check this game. It's the exact same finish. You with 2 pass pawns going to make a queen. I mean, this is people that don't understand endgames. It's insane to lose this endgame. It really is. I mean, to not have the wits about you to play G4, unreal. I mean, this is a draw and a half. Just do nothing. You can never break through here. And then over here, you just bring your king and wait. Oof. Oof, Philip. Ah. That hurts. Yeah, I mean, you gotta activate your king. Just go up the board. You always want your king as advanced as possible. So, wow, some serious endgame lessons need to be had. It looks like Bunglet may finally take out Mr. Lightning. Yeah, honestly, factual, Tim Cannon. That's exactly what's happening. Ooh, giving up a pawn, but very, very crafty from Bunglet, if I do say so myself. Getting it done. Good job. Moving the pawn. That is exactly what you want to do. Give yourself any chance for stalemates. See you, Petsons. Absolutely, Painter Man. They support us. It goes both ways. It's not over. Okay. Tricky. Black won by resignation. Dude, you're in a stalemate. At least play this. At least play it. God damn. People don't want it. Wow, beast. Chad responds from Bunglet. Actually, I saw the win and I chose not to do it. Beast. I think so, Mr. Emad. Always a chance. May as well. Only got 1 move on the board. Okay, let's have a look. See. Evil Morty still on a perfect score. Tommy, Fook, and Shelby did manage to late join and get in here. Okay, Tommy. Wow, Tommy, very professional. Taking the bishop pair. Respect. I don't think you can late join, no. It's already past round 4. Too late for that. What on earth is this? Is that a joke? I mean, Tommy wasn't born yesterday. Queen f6, bishop g5, and wrap it up. See ya! Yeah, it was actually forced, Anthony. There's no way he was avoiding that. You could just tell. Knight f2, bishop there, queen f4. The guy was a sucker for a good time. Nasty. Ooh, Benjamin getting frisky. Knight takes, whereas it seems like queen takes was the vibe. Because winning, like, you know, taking the rook here is not super impressive. Still 2 pieces. An idea with those moves necessary here. I mean, Moneybird's a 1750, so he's no slouch. Oh, every move's with tempo now. This. I don't think so, Yagami. You can try, but I don't think it'll let you. Good move from Benjamin, only move that I could see. Interesting he didn't trade first. He just took. Well, congrats, Pablo. Congratulations, bud. Looks like you're off to a good start. Moistad against Chess Lebanese Salon. Moistad is getting absolutely obliterated. It looks like a decent start here. I mean, I love Black's position, but c4, okay. Perhaps a little overzealous. Rook c1. But then after a4, no. Wrong path here. And now Black's screwed. Oops. Gakkos and Big Bunglet are also tangling here. Stuff hanging. Ooh, that's a tricky move with 10 seconds. Only move on the board was 96, so he played it. Xpeng, thanks for the prime sub. Good simplification here. Yeah, we love trades. Tough to get a move off. Not a very nice position. Moistad is getting crushed here. And how did this game go? Yeah, you're really regretting not trading queens here, in my opinion. Good attack from Benja the mid. It's got a threat there. A7's hanging. No, Benja the mid has played a very good game here. Takes. There's ideas like that. This is a serious problem. Time is going to be his enemy. He barely got a move off, and it was a blunder. Benja the Min goes down. Evil Morty. Is this force mate? This looks like force mate. That's unbelievable. Or maybe it's unbelievable. Look at this. You're telling me that Evil Morty in this position, he's completely dead. There are no signs of life. How on earth? I mean, isn't Rook C7 like the end of the game? It's a forced win. I mean, this is incredible. Queen G5 and just allowing checkmate on the board. What a huge blunder. And Evil Morty will say thank you very much. Ungimmicked is going down here. Oh, this one also looks over. I think this is the closest game here. It is now a draw, though. Yeah, that was a big swindle. Oh my goodness, he's gonna win on time. Fret, you had the extra pawn. All right, all the games are done. It is too late to join, yeah. I can take the join command out of the title. Make it a little more obvious. Oh, that was tough to watch. That was round 4. We're going on to round 5 here. Over 100 of you in here. 3 people have a perfect score. I don't know how Cormac played that game and lost and now has 3 out of 4. Wow. I mean, look, he's getting it done one way or another, right? Got to give the guy props. I thought he was like definitely did not look like an 1800. Thought he was not putting on a show. But instead, the guy puts 3 points together and he's right back in the tournament. Mental fortitude for sure. Among other things. That's impressive. Well, Joe Root, don't you take those? That's good for you. Let's have a look at some of our games down here. Let's see our buddy Tim against Two-Way Path. All right, ordering some food. Okay, there we go. What's for lunch? I like to get. I mean, it's early enough in the day. I haven't eaten yet, so I still get like I'm gonna get like a breakfast sandwich kind of thing. Chorizo wrap, breakfast sandwich energy. That's the vibe for now. Just a quick thing because I want to keep streaming. You know, don't want to take a break. Ugh, no way, Cheddar Bear. Hell no. Taco Bell? Man, Taco Bell is definitely like you guys probably have those fast food chains that you've never had. There must be one. Like even as you get into your 20s and older, there's one that you've just never touched. For me, it's Taco Bell. Never touched Taco Bell. Popeyes, I had once because I wanted to investigate why Kevin was like on crack cocaine. It was terrible. Popeyes, also garbage. KFC, another one that I've never had and was instructed on my trip to China with the boys that I had to try it in China. KFC in China is like so good. Like it's different than the one in North America. So I tried it, of course, trash. KFC trash, Popeyes trash, Taco Bell trash. I was not impressed. In-N-Out's good though. Maybe In-N-Out isn't amazing, but it's good. Can't hate on In-N-Out. Chick-fil-A. I don't think I've had much Chick-fil-A. Because that's pretty much only in the States. Or at least, like, I've never seen one in Canada. Yeah, I mean, In-N-Out's not amazing, but it's definitely not bad. Like, the ones I listed, I think are actually just bad. Subway? Used to get Subway all the time. I used to like Subway a lot, but Subway menu, like, hasn't changed in, like, 2 decades or something. I think Subway, in terms of growth, you've seen like McDonald's, A&W add a lot of things to their menu. Subway, exact same. No growth. Just literally the exact same. So I don't really like that. And I think the ingredients have tasted more and more stale over the years. So I've stopped having Subway pretty much. I don't like it anymore. But it had its moment in the sun. Subway was definitely very, very good during university. But I think you only realize that later in life, Benny. Like, when you're younger, you don't really notice it. Tim is back in this game. Tim has 2 seconds. Queen F8. He wants to trade queens. Wow, he won on time. What a genius. Rook takes, knight c2 mate. A classic pattern. Classic pattern. Oops. Moistad, you're dead lost? Again? How the hell do you keep doing it, man? You're an inspiration to us all. This looks like a very big position for white. What the hell is that? I think black's gonna win this game. He's gonna pull it out. There's enough threats here. This, plus bishop d5 ideas. There we go. There's one blunder. Yeah, I think black's gonna win this game. Oh, I don't know if I like that trade though. Big mistake. Okay. I mean, he's trying his best, but ultimately, there's not much you can do. So, you should probably go here. Oh my god, black's gonna flag? No, he barely doesn't. Holy cow. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know about that. It's a big mistake there. Now I think he's lost. Oh, he's actually gonna lose this game. Oh, g6 so bad. Whoa, why didn't he go there? Oh my god, what a blunder! What the hell? Dude. What are these blunders we're seeing? Oh, it's gonna be a stalemate, isn't it? It's gonna be a stalemate, isn't it? Oh, he took so long to make the move. If he just made it immediately, there was a chance that he would promote. But he took forever. It was like, of course the guy's gonna start thinking about it. Big blunder there. But it looked like he was having some lag issues. Some connection problems. Alright, Moistad. Surely it's his day to go down now. Evil Morty, the only one with a perfect score. Wow. Shankadeep 2006. Is this a 2006, bro? You know what? I actually said, is this a 2006, bro? Like that was a small child or something. Now I realize 2006 is like... that's a grown man. That's actually like a while ago. That's crazy. Being 17 years old, 2006. 2006, I think of like just born. Ooh, this is a spicy opening. This guy is coming from Moistad's head. What the hell is going on here? Silksvang Ninja, thanks for the 19 months with Prime. Is Pranav 06? A big year then, Dr. Lord. A big year. Yeah, it is too late to join Smokeahuntus. You have to join these Swiss tournaments right near the start. They're not really open for late join. I mean, literally every pawn is being lost here. Vicar, am I a Calgary fan? When I lived there, yeah, but no, not particularly. Long castle. This is like a salty clown position. Yeah, e3 is literally asking for it. Honestly, FK gone smart. So the rook moves, the knight goes back, and then the rook just goes back to f1. The only thing that changed from this position and this position is white took their pawn off the board and then said, okay, you go. Let me remove my pawn, and that'll be my move. Now it's your turn. And it really threw the guy off his game. Like, he can't even make a move here. What's Tommy up to? Wait, their position looks very similar. Uh-oh, Tommy. Tommy, we need comeback season from Tommy. Great move from TFS. Okay. Could work out if the queens trade. Tommy Shelby. I thought he might grab. I really thought about it. Instead, he makes a move that actually doesn't really prevent that when you think about it. It may still be playable because of this, but ultimately with the pin here, I don't think it does what he wanted it to do. Tommy has options. King F2. Careful now. Careful now, boy. Everyone has to be careful. Black has to be careful here. White has to be careful here. I think that's the most likely thing to fall for. Everyone's got to watch out. Okay, so he sort of sees that. Big time disadvantage for black here. Queen E2, Tommy going for the win. Well, surely Tommy's thinking about that. Yeah. Time ticking down for Sheeping Shroom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, Tommy going for a jog there, going up the board. Uh-oh, he just gave the f8 square, which is a checking square. But if you use it, then there's mate threats. Oh, and Tommy went on time. Amazing. He got it done. On time. And look who else is getting it done. Moistad always delivers, it seems. Unbelievable. Now watch out for that H pawn for white there. Moistad with some very good speed. Why doesn't he take the pawn? Oh no. Very, very impressive. Ooh, okay. This looks over. Those pawns are advancing so solid, so solid. You got a brilliancy, Tim? In your game? How's TB Lightning doing? Oh, he goes down here to Crabapple. Congrats, Tim. Wonder if I can guess which move it is. Ooh, this looks brilliancy prone. And this looks like nothing. So I wonder which move the brilliancy was. Probably that move. F takes e4, if I had to guess. There's no way they can give it to queen h5. F takes e4. Nice move. That is... I'm glad they gave that a brilliancy, because that's a tough move to see. Knight gets hit. I think that is a brilliancy. I'm actually surprised chess.com gave it a brilliancy. All right. We got the next round underway. Let's see here. Chess Lebanese Salah against Evil Morty. A3, you can transpose A3 into a lot of things. Also, there's nothing wrong with playing with the black pieces, right? You just move second. So A3 is kind of like, okay, I'm just playing black, but I have this like move that might be useful, right? Hey, thanks, buddy. Yeah. That was quick as hell, was it not? That arrived sooner than I thought. Did I just order that? Full breakfast sandwich energy. So yeah, A3 you can just basically play with the black pieces. Essentially. Not too bad. Are you really Pink Floyd? Don't lie to me. Did our chat inspire you? Let's check out Dave here. Which side would you rather have here? I think it's very close to a 50-50 at these ratings. Higher ratings, obviously the knight, extra knight is king, but I would maybe take the pawns here, seriously. I would take the pawns if I had all of them, that's for sure. I mean, what a choke, right? I literally sat here and said, you know what? I might take the pawns. And Dave proceeds to lose it in 2 moves. He's like, you know what? I might take that position. Come on, Dave. Ketchup breakfast sandwich energy. I just realized it's Cormac again. We keep seeing his games. Gory Bunglet's move was actually the best move in the position. Bishop e4. G4 is actually I would call it a blunder. Big mistake. Bishop e4, certainly the strong move. Don't want to compromise your dark squares. Yeah, I agree, Spenny. Bishop e4 was very mature from Bunglet, I would say. Very mature. Nitsud Prime, a very quiet 5 out of 7. Okay, Dustin. I see you there, bud. Ooh, Evil Morty actually lost here. Rough. Rough. Is there any way to get a stalemate here? You can checkmate yourself. That'll do it. Oh, Moistad finally loses a position he was losing. It's amazing. Two-way path. Let's see it, bud. Oh, two-way path. Pre-moving for no reason at all. This has been an insanely topsy-turvy game, and it's still not done. Wow. Somehow White's going to win this. There we go. On time. I didn't even notice the time. I was talking about maybe over the board they would still win it. All right. We're in round 8, I think. Round 8. Evil Morty, Chess Lebanese Salah. Look at this. Look at this tie. Big tie up top, 6 out of 7. There's Merchak, 5.5. Only guy that knows how to make a draw in this, leading pack. Nitsid Prime as well. He claims he's never lost. So he has 5 points, but the reason he doesn't have more is because of buys. That's J-Bell Venus, yes. Yum. So, save the rook. If you go here, you're losing it. Here, you're trading it. This is the only safe square. Go Dustin. Can he take out the rodent Moistad? Liam Shotton, thanks for the 3 months, bud. Berenzin Chess. Thank you very much, Berenzin. 92 months. Cheers, buddy. Don't let my badge fool you. 92 and counting. Berenzin, thanks for the long time support. We're actually watching another guy who's been here a little bit longer than Berenzin, but pretty much the same. Nitsid Prime. Both 90 plus month resubs. Ankelich, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, Dustin's a 1900, bro. He's been 2000, he's been 1800 before. Everyone floats around. Well, Zugzwang Ninja, we're having our 8-year stream anniversary this Saturday, so that gives you a pretty good idea. Oh, Liam, it's only not even 3 p.m. here, bud. Are you? I certainly will be for Leafs W. Oh, on Saturday. Maybe. I think there's always a good chance of that. Well, there's a lot to celebrate. Why not? Moistad is rocking the hot bishop pair. Can he make it work? You can't use any of these squares. Really annoying for these rooks. Now this move is coming in. Not easy at all. Probably a good move there. I like that. Also, this is about to be threatened. Can see that in the future. Ooh, I'm not a fan of that. Wow, Dustin playing this like to perfection, I want to say. This is really good stuff from Dustin. Pretty good technique. Rook c4 I just don't like because it chases the bishop where it wants to go. And you can't challenge the 7th rank because of these damn bishops, so... Dustin playing this beautifully. Really admiring. Oh, rook d2. I mean, that looked like a tough conversion. Dustin made that look easy. Holy smokes, that was beautiful. Crushed it. Oh, this is... He actually turned off the sound on the set. Let's play another Miss Monique set. An old Miss Monique set. Anytime you can, even if you're not going to win the piece, it's like you're pinning it to a trade. So a move like this is so strong. To me, it's immediately winning if you can make moves like this. Because it's impossible for white to unpin himself without trading rooks. It's impossible. Right? There's no way to move this bishop. Except if you walk into a check. Oh, and oh my goodness, he doesn't even get the bishop. This was a model game. A model game from Dustin. It was so good. And again, the rodent Moistad escapes with a victory. I don't know how the hell he does it. It's sorcery at this point. Incredible. Incredible. Winning, but something tells me that white is already royally messing this up. Oh, now it's just a draw, no? There's one more trick. That should do it. Dude. Dude. Why is Nitsid Prime? Why is he like this? Why? Nitsid Prime, all he has to do is push the damn pawn. Why is he like this? A2. Rook here, oh my word. No, but this was a model game. All black has to do is play king here, and it's over. It's over. This was such a good game. And Moistad escapes with a victory once again. Wow. There's only one more game left. That game took pretty much the entire time. I can see him sacking on e5 here. Wow. Okay. Chestad512, thanks for 25 months. Mordekaiser, 28 months. And Hugh, thank you for the 22-month resub with Prime. Evil Morty against Moistad. Here we go. A rodent matchup. Rego1982, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. That's correct, Tim. Yeah, a few different times it was winning. First place is 7 points. Evil Morty tied right now with Chess Lebanese Salah. Let's see who else is still playing here. Tim is still rocking it. Against Chase G. Man, Tim's had some exciting games. It's crazy he's only got a point. Wow, Lethbridge Chess and Evil Morty conversing in the chat. Two beasts. Taking on e5 is interesting from black here. I'm not sure I would have necessarily done it. Check. He's gonna get the knight here, and yeah, black's position looks extremely comfortable. IMO. In positions like this, it doesn't help to calculate like this move or this move or this move. Whatever move you're thinking of, it's going to be worse than castling. Like, castling is just always the type of thing you need to do. So it might not be worse than castling, maybe it'll be the same, but your instinct should always be to just castle first and then assess the middle game. F5. Queen e3 takes and queen takes. Impressive. Impressive. D7 loose. Man, Moistad is playing a model game right now. I think this was a big time move. But still, pretty good game. I don't like this move from J-Bell. I would have rather seen the other rook go so this rook can stay on the A file. Oh, hello to Omid Omizi Malik. What's up, buddy? Alex14 also active in the chat. Omid, I have something that I located from a very long time ago. And you'll remember, this was you, myself, and one of my buddies from school, and you dropping a freestyle, which I participated in for parts of. It's a very old video. Was coming across some old files, but old vibes. Yes, Dervin, exactly, Omid. Montreal, this was when I had my beard, so it was 2017. It's a 5-6 year old video of Omid dropping bars. That's right. Holy Pauls, thanks for the 21 months. Evil Morty is kind of dicking down Moist here. I don't know why he like decided to give up a pawn. It's such a strange decision. Such a strange decision. What was he thinking? I mean, look at this pawn chain. Nasty. Yeah, I don't know what you do about this. This looks game over. Lolly, are you impressed by this game so far? I think that Evil Morty is choking it out. allowing this for no reason. All you had to do was leave the bishop on c1. The knight couldn't move. It couldn't move at all. h5 was like GG. There are real chances right now for Moistad. Real chances. Well, unfortunately, I think this makes it super easy. Game is now over. Yeah, I mean, this is just done for. By the skin of his teeth with a single extra pawn, he comes out on top. Chess Lebanese Salah trying to keep pace. He needs to win here with the white pieces if he wants to keep up with J-Bell. This would be a big blunder to allow, I think. Ooh, some definite winning chances here for white, in my opinion. I think you want to go there and harass the pawn. Ugh, really bad moves. He might still be making the draw, barely. Yeah, that move is needed. And you can't cut the king off. That's what's key. That king is not being cut off. Let's see if black can defend here. Oh my god, what a weird move. What the heck? Black has absolutely no clue how to defend. He's a 2200 for crying out loud. This is awful. 0 endgames. Holy smokes. That's just insane. He's completely losing. Oh my, that's just embarrassing. How is this possible? Just embarrassing. First of all, if your opponent has a G pawn or a B pawn, guess what? All you need to do is put your rook on the last rank and just shuffle it. Just shuffle it. Leave your king on G8 in front of the pawn. Just shuffle your rook. If you get checked, go to the corner and then go straight back. That's all you need to do. You can close your eyes and do it. It's that easy. There's no way to make progress. None. So, although it would be great to play here, and that's the Philidor, if it's the G or the B pawn, you don't even have to waste your time with that. Just put your rook on the last rank, leave your king in front of the pawn, just sit there, and just wait. What's the worst that's going to happen? Check, you just go in the corner. As soon as you can go back, you go back. Maybe they push or something. Just keep shuffling, right? You just keep shuffle. Like, it's impossible to do anything. So that's if you really know what you're doing. Then you're going to bring the rook to the last rank. That's the classy way. But even if you don't know what you're doing, and you don't remember that, you should still know the Philidor. The Philidor is like a guarantee. This is J-Bell and Jingo. And right now, Chess Lebanese Salah, with that victory, ties J-Bell. There's only 2 games left. This one and one more. With only 2 games left, it is a tie for first place. And Hidden Markov snuck into third. Oh, and he's playing the guy in first place. This is a big match then. Hello to JKA. Big matchup tonight, buddy guy. Knight h4. Probably keep the bishop. I don't see any point going there. This may be some idea here, but don't like that move. You're welcome, Violet. Yeah, I agree. Boston looked pretty good last night, but it's only one game. I think the way you can tell if you have a chance in a series is always how your team looks at home. Especially if you're the underdog. So at least wait till game 3. Jaximus Primus 01, thanks for the 5 months. Good play by Hidden Markov. I mean, this is destruction here. This is nasty. Yeah, rook d1, solid. Knight there, don't love. Bishop h3. e5, I mean, ugh. This looks gross, man. He's just getting stomped here. Okay, bit of a mistake there. He is in a pin though, so I understand the indecision. Evil Morty, he's going for mate here. Wow. He's all in. I like throwing this move in, but I'm not sure what it does. Yes, there was a Zerdy GG. Great spot by you. Yeah, I think there definitely was. That's precisely why I think the move played was a mistake. This is covered. A very, very important knight. This knight is actually a hero on d6. Okay, is he gonna bring this guy in? This looks very tough to defend. Yeah, I can see what he wants to do. One of these two moves, followed by that, is on the agenda. Yeah, because now if here, there's 6. White should really just bite the bullet and say, okay, I'm not scared. Here, you know, so what? Tough position, though. Should be lost. Let's remember, Chess Lebanese Salah has to somehow survive this. I don't know how he's going to do it. Ooh, there was a big blunder waiting to happen there. Big blunder waiting to happen. Bishop e4. Black barely getting these moves off here. Time is killing Hidden Markov here. Yep, absolutely killing him. Oh, he doesn't take it, though. Oh, and blunders. There are blunders everywhere right now. That bishop has been blundered so much. It's incredible. No one knows what they're doing. Insane. What is this game? Blunders every move. Ah, finally the bishop goes down. What the hell? And it's around even. It's actually around even. Uh-oh. White might go for checkmate. What on earth are we watching? I mean, this game is something else. Not sure I like f4 by white. Kind of put yourself in a pin here. I wonder if we're going to see a winner. White's played, I think, a pretty good game. Wow. It's incredible. Chess Lebanese Salah wins again. And he's going to tie Evil Morty. Hidden Markov. That was a really sweet game by him. But the speed kicked in for both, and it was just a 50-50, literally. All right, we are in the last round right now. The final round. Let me show you the standings as they are right now. Evil Morty, Chess Lebanese Salah, everything to play for. And then anyone here in the top 10, or maybe top 7, I think they have a podium finish to play for as well. So a lot still up for grabs. Evil Morty is playing in 1800 because they've all played everyone. Like, everyone's played everyone. Chess Lebanese Salah against Big Bunglet at 6.5 points. Well, the guy needs someone to play Bunglet. He's played everyone else. Tommy against Big Phillip. Who have we not checked in with? The Kazi is in here. We also have Jay Cass against Tampa Bay Lightning. Big pairing here. Yeah, we're looking for podium finishes, Lally. Indeed. I like Jake Cass's position. That's what I'm saying, Holy Psycho Peb. Gotta bring more of that energy into the world. Gakkos isn't here, Moistad. He was all over chat. What the heck? Do not like this pawn takes. Maybe that one, or ideally the best move, rook takes. Let's pay attention to the race for first place. So far, it's looking like it's in Evil Morty's favor. Yeah, it was actually some consideration for King F1, King G2 there. Not crazy. Look at the pawns, Gory. Look at the pawns. There's never a case when your opponent has a weak pawn that you don't want an open file to it. Plain and simple. That's a weak pawn. Maybe if this pawn was here or something, then I would say maybe pawn takes, because then that opens a line to that pawn, which is actually a weak pawn. This opens nothing. This keeps the pressure on. Now, this position looks completely winning for Evil Morty. Any queen takes e5ers? Oof, that move's just gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Oh, you're welcome. Marmalade Charade. As for this game, hang on, wait a minute. Big Bunglet just KO'd him. Sorry, Big Bunglet just got KO'd. I thought Bunglet was white. I was saying this was trending well for Evil Morty. But actually it looks like it's going to be a tie up top. What happened in this game? Bunglet got clapped. Oh, just didn't. I can't tell if he thought this pawn was hanging or if he thought this was a tactic. But no, he must have just forgot the knight was there. Yeah. Hey, I agree with you, Bunglet. Rui Lopez nerds don't have time for him. J Bell needs to win this game. He's poised to do so. But he does need to win it if he wants a share of first place. How's Jay Cass doing? Oh, he's crushing. Oof. He missed H5. Mr. Lightning. Big miss there. This is gonna be a KO. I don't think he can avoid mate here. Surely it's over. At F5, double check. Guess what? That's mate in 1, so you have to play that. Yeah, very nice pattern. Very nice pattern. Evil Morty, 10 points out of 11. Another share of first place. Moistad looks like he'll finish strong here as well. Yeah, you did have an insanely bad start. I was remarking on that as well, Tim. Like, your games look pretty fun. You knew some of the openings. Bad luck. So, good to have a good finish. Yeah, you kind of did, Joe Root. It's okay. We all get KO'd sometimes. Moistad moves to 8 points. And if White loses this game, then Moistad will take 3rd place, I believe. Maybe even if White draws the game. We'll see. He's not quite mated, but it sure looks like he is. Kind of amazing. But I think it's still salvageable. Unreal. I think this check was maybe a little bit nicer. It's kind of a weird geometry thing, but in this position, if you played this check, you have that square, but if you played this check, you don't have that square. Now it's over. So Merchak is going to get a very deserved 3rd place. And there's a few more games going. That's right, Jake Cass. I appreciated that game from you. Took down the Lightning in the final round. Big 3rd period from the Leafs. Oh, Botan 2002. Oh, Countryman. Wow, he's doing it to one of his own. White's got 1 second. He might mess this up. There we go. Finally, some pre-moves. Pretty nice looking finish there. Not bad. Not bad. I respect it. All right, let's have a look at these standings. Congratulations. Chess Lebanese Salah just beats Evil Morty on tiebreak. So technically 1st place for Mr. Salah. Well done, well done. But tied in score, J-Bell, Chess Lebanese Salah, 1st, 2nd. Merchak, clear 3rd place at 0.5, a professional result. Moistad gets kicked off the podium. 8 out of 11 for Moistad. I think out of all 11 games Moistad played, 3 of them were winning. And for some reason, he only has 3 losses. I don't know how that works. Who's the biggest overperformer? I mean, Philip had a good tournament for sure. Wizard of the Saddle, 1,500. Big Guy Alex, 1,500. Notching some 6.5s there. Ads 0401. Congrats. That's a great score. 6 out of 11. Ads and Tommy. 2 similar guys. Whoa, Vince. Less than 1,000. Getting 50%. Way to go, dude. Way to go. Tampa Bay Lightning started off. I mean, this is crazy, right? Tampa Bay Lightning played some of the worst 1800s and 70s I've ever seen. Played Cormac, beat an 1800 as a 1000. Then he beat an 1800 again as a 1000. Back-to-back games. These were like incredible. Both 69 accuracy. And then finally, it was like he got brought down to earth here with 4 losses. But still, very respectable performance. He only lost to people higher rated than him. And some of them considerably higher rated. But I wonder, like, if you look at the Blitz stats, is that the highest rated player he's beaten? Or maybe it's KNVB. Look, It's his highest rated win. Highest rated win ever. And then back to back, he beat another 1800 who's just lower rated than this. Impressive. So there you go. Some people are breaking records, setting new personal bests. Yeah, they don't do that down there, JKA. BYOF. Thanks for the year with Prime. What do you think BYOF stands for? Bring your OnlyFans? Bring your own friends? Bring your own sex? Huh? No, BYOF. OF. Like OnlyFans. You weren't the only one though, Tim. Etienne also. Bring your own snooze. Well, thanks for playing, guys. Decided to do our Untitled Tuesday tournament a little early today because I think people may be preoccupied this evening and every evening with all the sports, playoff sports that are on. I am probably going to continue with, what do we got here? It's just after 3 p.m. We got Titled Tuesday in an hour, 45 minutes or so. So I'm going to do a little bit of the Stonewall, I think. But I'm going to take a break first. Take a break. I'll be back. Continue with the Stonewall a little bit. We will then have Title Tuesday and marbles after Title Tuesday because we've already done our viewer tournament is the plan. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Stay where you are. Title Tuesday coming soon. But first, we're going to do a little bit of our series. Hello. Okay. Bajillionaire, thanks for the 15 months with Prime there, using Twitch Prime. Thank you, Gajillionaire. It's about 3:30. We got Title Tuesday in about an hour and a half, the late Title Tuesday. We already had our viewer tournament, so we're not going to be having one later. We had the dessert first today. Thought we'd continue with the Stonewall here. We're at 1800. Getting to crunch time. We're right around Salty's rating. So we're going to be playing a lot of Salty Clowns. Salty Clown-esque players. Hello, Thongmi. You have some offers or something? What's going on? Oh. Not me. Never me. Feels bad. All right. Let's get started. 1800, 5-minute games. Still using the Stonewall. Like we always do. Well, E4. It's about the toughest Stonewall we're ever going to play. Maybe that makes it a little bit easier. Interesting move. People always do some interesting stuff when they're faced with these pawns, I notice. I mean, yeah. Pretty much got to go here. But yeah, knight there is like kind of surprising. I'll take with the king. Don't really get that. Knight here, he has f3, so I'm gonna be a little mindful. Let's get our king out of the middle. C6, of course. Ooh, E4, that's a frisky move. I would maybe consider taking, but Stonewall says to keep a pawn there. And wow, that's not a very good move, I think. It's amazing how tempting this move is for people and how bad it actually is. Maybe we can... H6 looks pretty much mandatory. Knight moves, and then finally knight e4. Okay, well, he is just tossing us material here. Not going to say no to material. I think this one is up for grabs. We lost our bishop, but I don't think we're doing too badly here. I'm going to be careful of this. There's also bishop b2. Knight here will retreat our rook. Okay, well, we got 2 extra pawns and they're right here in the center, so I'll take it. Good pawn chain. Yeah, we don't want to take that, that's for sure. Now our king's safe. Liking our position here. Couple extra pawns. Opposite bishop situation is fine. I don't think that move is very good. Let's go here. Bishop e5, knight d7. And it's basically like he basically, you know, he just brought the bishop all the way around. Gave me like 2 or 3 tempi here. I gotta say thank you to the guy. d4 coming. Knight here. We can always play, you know, g6, strengthen things, but d4 is gonna hurt. We can go h5, but maybe he'll sack there. So I kind of like e3 more just to ensure I have the pawn chain. b6 incoming. Very nice pawn chain there. Well, I don't see why not. Free pawn. I think I have menacing pawns here. I certainly do. We're all waiting for b6. But at any point he can take there and already ruin the pawns. But it looks like d3, d2 is nice and simple. Now we got another connect 5 to potentially make. There we go. This is just as pretty. Yeah, the light squares are gonna hurt here. Nasty. It's like, how can we not play a6? How can we not? Look at that thing. This is absolute suffocation. GG. The gal from Israel. Maybe it's Gal Gadot. Yeah, this was not much of a test. You know, for me, the moral is right here. I mean, white should be going like this, taking that sort of stuff. But c5, everyone's so tempted to attack the bishop. It's like, I move the bishop back. You've given up all your pull on the position. It's a really big mistake to do that. But people keep doing it. Alexander von Humboldt, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it. That's a Prime sub as well. Your first own sub after many months gifted. Well, cheers. Okay, black pieces again, but this time we got d4. Let's go f5. Get our setup going. So he actually plays knight here, which I would say is a good move because, you know, at least he can play f4 himself, right? If he doesn't bring the knight in immediately, then he can't play that move. We definitely don't want to take because, of course, we would get immediately attacked. We have a moment to exchange bishops here, which we're definitely going to take. Probably rook over. We're thinking about g5. Not quite yet. And I do want to take, but again, not quite yet. Rook g6 is a funny looking move because it threatens nothing. And after knight takes e5, the rook would just be hanging. But we can't take this yet. So I think he actually has to just go straight back. But yeah, I had a feeling he probably wasn't about to do that. It's just hanging now. Now, I could take, but I don't like the knight coming into e5 again, so I'm actually going to take this way, cover that square permanently, and give myself an open g file. I think this is the way to go. Queen h5. If rook g4, there might be rook takes f5. Something to be scared of. Check. Bring the other guy over. Let's go here to stop queen f7 check so that I can move my rook. think there are a lot of simple ways to trade a queen here, but clearly I'm committed. An open file is more than I deserve. How did I get so lucky? Good game, good game. Butera2442, thanks for the Prime sub. And look at that, someone else upgrading their chess.com membership. Exclamation mark premium. That's a reminder. When you make an account, use our link. If you're upgrading account, if you're gonna buy a membership, use our link. Exclamation mark premium. Pay us a little bit of your membership. It's true, Adam Hartlover. The pawns are really injuring people. Happy for you, Thong Me. As always. Happy for you, buddy. All right, let's jump to the next one. 1816. Jeez, I can't get the white pieces here. But we're playing the Stonewall from Black's perspective. No problem, no problem. Gotta stop e4. Whoa. It's the Germans. All they want to do is play f4 as well. Again, c5, a very common move. Really big fan of bishop to h5. Wow, someone else just got a platinum membership. What the hell? We're selling right now. There we go. Exclamation mark premium. We have two decent ways to take here. And then bring our knight in. I'll take with the bishop, because my goal is to leave him with that bishop against one of my knights. And wow, I cannot believe he took that way. What? Very interesting. No F takes, eh? Okay. I definitely don't want to take this way and allow that to open up, so I gotta take like this. Need this knight to go somewhere decent. Where can I put it? Let's just go here. I don't know about allowing knight c5. That's totally playable, right? Rook a7, rook there. It's weird. Now the knight will go to d3. We can play c5. Everything starts to look good. The Stonewall strikes again. I mean, he's playing it too. Yeah, I figured he was going to go there. I don't really want to take... I think this is the kind of position where we just slot this guy in here. Rook a1, we just go rook b8. And it's like, okay, you can have the a file, but you're not really going to be able to do anything with it. And I'm going to go c5 next. Or maybe queen b4. Not sure. In this case, I think definitely c5. Queen c6 is a move here. Queen c6 or queen b5. Make a threat against that b6 pawn. Hello, chicken pants. Hello, salty. Never missing a Stonewall class. h6 and tucking the king is also a nice use of time. I'm gonna go here. Not sure if we want to go like rook c6 or queen c6 or queen b5. He can always defend this pawn very easily, so... d4 becoming more and more tempting. But I think I should hold strong here. The reason I'm doing this and this, first of all, it's nice that if I get checked, I don't have to go this way. But it means that when I do things like rook here, I can basically give up the 8th rank. I don't need to watch over it. There we'll take. Queen takes b6 next. Without the queen on c2, there's no rook b1. So now he's in real trouble. I think he may actually play that move. I'll solidify that. There's no way he can take it now. Looks pretty sturdy. Knight takes was an idea, but queen takes... this pawn's still defended, so... Let's push, let's push. And just keep going. Yeah, I think this is hit here. Remember, we can't do the mate just yet. We gotta make sure we take. And then do it. Yeah. Again, I'm just steamrolling somebody with pawns. It feels like that's been the theme of every single game so far. Queen c2, knight f4. Well, he played queen c2 a few times this game. Here? Oh, here. Knight f4? Yeah. Knight f4 looks like a good move. I don't see anything wrong with it. Rook b1, queen c5. Just keep the pin. But at this point, yeah, I was in steamroll mode. I was in steamroll mode. I think so, Yagami. This is the recipe. 1826, let's keep going. All right, we finally got the white pieces here. Suppose c3 just to watch for that. Well, castle, that move is a little surprising. Okay, h3 needed. I think we need to put the queen off the e file. But the other thing that's tempting is the move d5, actually. I'm going to keep it simple and go here. Not really a threat, but it still might be his intention. Bishop here, rook over. Yeah, and this move we want, because now all of a sudden that e5 square opens up again. We don't mind trading that. Knight e5, baby, let's go. How I've missed you. How I have missed you. Knight on e5. I'll take the tempo. h4, h5 now. F takes was strong. Now we're going to start thinking about running the h pawn. And the good thing is, even positionally, we're in a good spot. Like if these bishops trade and the queens trade, even that resulting position is still good for me. Okay, there's definitely some bishop takes f5 energy here. We just need to harness it properly. You know, as many moves as there are here, the nastiest may just be to move the bishop back. It's like the most straightforward. Because he can't, like he's crumbling here. He's falling apart. But I think any and all of this, and this work. Like, I'm sure all those moves are playable. Maybe this one the least. But let's keep it real simple. Just go back. I think he's... I don't think he has nice choices here. Let's go queen d3. Next move, g4. I mean, it's not at the end of the world if I take here, but we want to avoid it if possible. We'll double the rooks. I assume he might do the same. Ooh, he takes. But now the pawn takes. Here, queen takes h5. Here, check. It's not really a problem. We have king h2 and should be fine, but my instinct is definitely not to let him even take it. Like, it is fine for me. Completely fine. But I do like me some queen f3. I do like me some assurance, you know? I get to enjoy the position a little bit more here, I think. This looks nasty. If he goes this way, then e6 just wins. At least he had to try this so that e6 wasn't possible because of rook f6, but now this is over. Once again, the pawns, it's really been the theme today. No matter who I'm playing, what color we are, the pawns are just stomping on people, giving them that Draymond Green treatment. Let's go here. We're creeping in slowly. This is like the, you know, the KO finish, but this, we're just creeping on in. Just getting in there. This is gonna be in Zugzwang soon or something. There's nothing he can do. Oh, you thought I was going there? You thought. You thought. It's really, really enjoyable. We can do whatever we want. Just the freedom. Watching them squirm. Watching them suffer. GG. Pawn storm again. That's what always seems to happen. But this was clinical once we got him to play d5. Very good sign for us. f5, asking for it with knight e5. And then just knowing how to attack here. Like I said, here there are lots of good moves. All these moves look so strong, but this is like simple and good, just nice and basic. And taking is really bad. He wants to just sit here. You know, try to do nothing. Next game. e4. Well, here we go with our French again. Not really a French, but, or at least we don't really want it to be. Let's play our e5 move. This is how we don't end up with that really bad pawn. We get rid of it as soon as we can. c4, pretty good move, I guess. I should probably take it. We could play c6 as well, but at this point I don't think anybody was getting... We weren't establishing any kind of knight on e4, so... No harm done. Queen a4. I think we should probably take. Now that can't take back with the bishop. Still we can't move that. Knight f4 looks very strong next. Also rook f6 to g6. Every single thing we have is on a dark square, so I'm not worried about where this bishop could go. Rook takes to keep the initiative, or bishop takes because it kind of intends queen h4. Let's go with the initiative. very much a free bishop here. Don't see any tricks either. Why don't we just take it? Take it and find out. That's still a miss. So queen takes h2, king here, rook c2. Because remember, we don't want the king to start running away. That's the biggest issue. So let's play this to stop it. We're not threatening mate here. You might think we are. But the real threat is queen h3 check. So many different ways to do it, but nice and simple. Good game. That was a stomp, but not really very Stonewall-esque. But again, people were playing e4, e5. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I can't get much of a Stonewall here. Wow, hello, Dr. Lord. Here as a big Stonewall enjoyer, I see. We're 1842. 1842 just sounds like a year that, you know, like a very good whiskey or wine was made in. Classy year. All right, next game. Oh, we got Ron. Supreme Ron. Supreme Ron here. There's our Stonewall. Read it and weep. Somehow it doesn't feel that good. Why do I get the feeling everyone like wants to like? Why does everyone want to play h3 g4? All it is a pawn on f5. I didn't know it was that provocative. I really had no idea. Supreme Ron. Please. I'm begging you, pal. Go easy. My knight on g8 could use some work. That's for sure. I think we got to take with the queen here, just to watch over this guy. Okay. Queen F3. Solid move from Ron. I like my knight on e6, so I'm going to try to make that happen. Big fan of knight e6. It guards this pawn. It also hits this one. Big knight e6 guy. b4, forced to go there. Or sorry, b5. Takes. If I take again, then bishop takes on g5. May not be so nice. May not be so nice, eh? I'm gonna go here. I actually would like to castle kingside, surprisingly. I know it looks weird. My king can kind of hide in the corner, I think. Relatively safe. Queenside, I'm getting killed by a4, so to be honest, I didn't even consider it. I like knight g4 next. Okay, time to throw this move in. That's mandatory if he's going to castle that way. Start with this. I still want to play, yeah, maybe like queen a7. Yeah, Ron's got the moves for sure. It's bishops against knights. I feel the position is closed, so it favors my pieces, the knights. But that's not entirely clear. Maybe bishop over. Okay, he's letting my queen in. That won't be a good sign for Supreme Ron. What can we do here? Do we have any meaningful threats? Let's attack the queen. It's running out of squares. F1 was actually the only square, surprisingly. Knight c4 is gonna hurt. That is nasty. It's a knight onslaught. The knights are everywhere here. this is all I can do. This is me looking for better. I mean, it's really hard. It's actually difficult not to mate here. Truly is. So much material hanging. It forced me to mate him. GG Ron. I thought Ron played really well. I don't know what you guys thought, but to me, Ron played a very sturdy game there. But obviously, we are playing the absolute worst version of the Stonewall. You know, it's really just to keep up the theme. But of course, against e4, e5, it doesn't make any sense to play f5 like this. We can still make it work, but it's nothing to do with the setup and just me versus Ron. Right, we're 1848. Need another win in here for 1850. And we have the white pieces. Okay, a quick bishop b7 means that we need to play f4, knight f3 because I can't move my bishop without that pawn hanging, so. Looks like he's going to be doing this. What setup do we want to have against that? I already mentioned a few times, you know, if they're preventing you from putting your knight in on e5, they're probably not controlling e4, so, you know, e4, e5 is very often the idea. But let's wait with that and do this. E4 is coming. Okay, interesting move. Let's keep the bishop for now. But now some tempi. Probably e5. Let's finish activating the pieces. Okay, e5. Yeah, that's right. Very much a hippo. Knight d5. We gotta watch out for this guy. Queen g3. G3, but I don't like opening that diagonal, so yeah, Queen g3 comes to mind. Looking at g4 here. G4, almost no matter what he does. This rook I kind of wish was on d1. It's a bit of a nicer place for it. That move is particularly bad because it actually, I was going to play g4 anyway, but now it traps the knight, so. Now it's just good. He goes there. Let's remember, this knight's still trapped. Takes. Maybe he wants to take back like that. Just want to make sure we know what we're doing next. What are we doing after we take it? Because this bishop on b7, I mean, it is going to get pretty active. Rook h8. Kind of a funny looking move. I have a feeling he might play this, which would be remarkably funny. Damn, he moved the king. Just would have been funny to see him mated like that. I think it was very likely. This is pretty bad for black, though. I mean, obviously down a piece already, but just with rook g1 coming. I don't like that bishop on b7. It's actually really bothersome. Wow. Chad move. It's very annoying. Gonna have to play h4. So many things to be careful of here. My goodness. My goodness. It's a very strong looking move. Man. That move's strong, buddy. That move is hella strong, fam. Queen f4 would be certainly helpful. Like I was saying, that bishop's annoying. Yes, sir. It's the strongest piece on the board. It's no doubt about that. Breaking the pin to take the queen. That's 1850. Gotta give, is he gonna get a brilliancy? Unfortunately, he probably won't. It's like, there's actually a bunch of decent moves. I should have maybe played Queen G2, which was very similar. If Rook there, I was thinking he checks and goes back. I did this, which is not a bad move, but unfortunately, the difference between Queen G5 and Queen F8 is about even. Like, it's nothing. So he's not even going to get a brilliancy for it. I thought it was a sweet move. But it's all about that bishop. So dang strong. Nice move. 1850. We'll take it. Shade Force, thanks for the 40 months. Appreciate it, Shade. An 1850 KO. Otherwise, we're never going to get them. There we go. 1850. We'll leave it there for now, probably. Because remember, we have Title Tuesday coming up. Am I playing the late Title Tuesday? I may play off stream, but I think we may switch it up for the late Title Tuesday. Bring in some of the actual talent in the house. That's right. Of course, I'm talking about Jeff. Yeah, I think we'll have. Eric play Title Tuesday. I may play it off stream. But I feel like some chief testosterone is needed in here. Go, Jeff. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise knew. The second I said talent, knew who I was talking about. That's right, Benjamin. Maybe maybe they need to, you know, secure the bag, as Omid would say. Omid doesn't rap for less than a rack, you know? Unless it's in front of Magnus. All right, we've secured our 1850. I'm gonna leave the Stonewall there for now. We have 5 p.m., 30 minutes from now, late Title Tuesday. Eric's gonna be playing it on stream, and I will come back after that. Got my jersey on, ready for the hockey tonight, and we're also gonna be doing some marbles later. Marbles, hockey bands. Maybe at some point we'll do a little in-house sub battle. You know, Leafs versus Lightning or something. Hello, Eddie. You're here to cheer on the Maple Leafs, eh? Good to have Eddie here. Long-time Leafs fan. I think so, Bagels. Something like that. No, knock it off, Chelsea. Knock it off. All right, but I'm going to switch accounts for now. Put you on a brief BRB. And we'll play a bit of chess until Title Tuesday. 1 sec. You know what I realized as well? Like in baseball, they have like a 7th inning stretch or whatever. I need to do one of those as well. Getting too old. Need to get up and oh yeah. That's right, chicken pants. Exclamation mark stretch. Oh. Hello, Eddie. Yeah. Get a good stretch in there. You know what I was also looking at? Oh yeah, I was looking at our fantasy leagues. NBA and NHL. We have some ongoing leagues. Let's see. Right now, NBA only looks good because looks good for us because of Sacramento, I think. Sacramento and Mikal Bridges. But Mikal Bridges, like, he can't beat the Sixers on his own, so we're not gonna have that score for very long. But Sabonis, Davis, Garland, we need the Lakers to do well. Go Lakers. So I don't think we're gonna last in first place very long here, although the bigs are doing well. This one, we have Mitchell, Fox, Jokic. These guys are trash. So if Sacramento does well, then we're doing okay. De'Aaron Fox is obviously killing it so far. Is this the Amon Haka to get people scared for Title Tuesday? Oof. Nope, this is the getting old there, bud. Oof. In NHL, we're not doing too well, although loads of games haven't happened yet. But I didn't really like my team that I picked here. This was like, by the way, there's another guy named Jack Hughes on the Devils. Like, Jack Hughes is on the Devils, but there's another guy named Jack Hughes. I'm pretty sure that's who this is. That's why it's like nobody knows who this person is. He's on the Devils. His name's also Jack Hughes. What are the chances? But yeah, we got a couple Minnesota players. Wish they did more last night, but they're good players, just didn't touch the puck much. And we got a lot of New Jersey Devils. Samsonov's in action tonight. But you can only judge a league after at least everybody's played one game, you know? Chicken Pants, how are you doing? Because you got a big performance from your buddy Jake, right? I can't see it. There we go. Ah, get out of here. 18 points. Okay. 18 points from Jake Godinger. Not bad at all. That's a big performance. I realize you guys can't see all these because my cam's in the way. But yeah, you got 18 points from Jake Godinger. thing is, anytime a game goes into overtime, you should be cruising. That's like that's a big deal. You just get more chances, more minutes, more points. I didn't watch the whole game, Chicken Pants, no, but I had a very strong feeling that they were going to lose. I liked their third period play. I liked the start of overtime, first overtime, maybe even the whole first period, but Andre was bailing them out too much. Minnesota was getting too many chances, so I woke up to see they lost, and I wasn't too surprised, honestly. Sad for sure. But what about the thing that mattered more was Edmonton. How do they choke a 2-0 lead? A 3-1 lead in the third, halfway through the period. That's crazy. Steve Games is in first. He killed it. He had the other goalie, Philip Gustafsson. He had Robertson as well. And then he got 23.5 points from Anze Kopitar. Just a killer. But again, you can only judge a league after everybody's at least seen one game. At least. Who do you have? Who do you have, Lisa, on the Leafs? Oh, Ryan O'Reilly. You got Aho. Oh, you had Kempe as well. Lisa had a great night last night. Plus, you still have a bunch of Colorado players that haven't played yet. And you have the New Jersey goalie tonight. So you want a Colorado win, and you probably want a New Jersey win. So you and I are aligned. No one has the Knights, Pink Floyd, because they're trash. No, there's a lot of people, like Beacon, for example, is last in league. But, you know, he has he has 4 Tampa Bay guys that haven't played a single game yet. He also has Colorado, Winnipeg, like Vegas goalie, Jonathan Quick, Seattle goalie. So the reason he's in last is none of his guys have played. So gotta at least wait till everyone's played a game. Yeah, the NBA one is going decent right now. This is the most important one. $200 entry. We got to try to stay at the top of this. Champ has his buddy Steph Curry. Russell Westbrook also is like killing it. Well, Violet, you're saying that'll go crazy, but remember that the format for the league is so you have a team. Let's look at Beacon's team. So he has 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 total. But only half of those people are going to actually count for points. It's your best 6 players. So because of that, it's like not necessarily everyone is going to do well. And if you're relying on one team and you have like 6 players on that team, what's going to happen is, you know, in one single game, if they all have like a pretty decent night, it's a lot worse than if you have 2 players on a team and they both have a good night. So it kind of depends. It's hit or miss whether that strategy is good or not, but not everybody's scores count for your results. Who's got Vasilevsky? That's a good question. There we go. Chelsea. Chelsea has Vasilevsky. Chelsea has great goalies. Jack Campbell, Vasilevsky, and Logan Thompson. They're all going to get chances, probably. Evander Kane, Pasternak, Bunting. That's a pretty decent team. I like Chelsea's team. But Chelsea has Vasilevsky, so if Vasilevsky has his trademark nights, Chelsea will be doing very well in the league. Anyway, just checking on the rosters there. We're probably going to be doing another one for when NFL happens. So an NFL one as well. But right now, I'm not sure if there's anyone who's in every single pool. But there's probably at least one or two. Chicken Pants has a bunch of Dallas guys. Where's Chicken Pants' lineup? Yeah, Chicken Pants has like everyone on Dallas, right? So this is what I mean when you have everyone on one team, it's like your team has a great night, of course you kill it. But for Chicken Pants, like Lindell, Ottinger, Heiskanen, Jamie Benn. Okay, that's actually not as much as I thought. I thought that you would have at least like 5 or something, but okay, you didn't go all in actually, Chicken Pants. You have a lot of other players. Jesper Bratt is a great pick as well. I'm a big fan of this pick. You would have taken all Vegas players, Pink Floyd. I like that strategy as well. If you got a team, stick to it. If you win with your team, you'll be super happy. And if not, then go down swinging. Who's playing tonight? NHL, we got... The last night's NHL games were so crazy. Here's the thing. How is playoff hockey, or hockey in general, how is it not better than basketball? I mean, objectively speaking. The games in hockey are so close. Like, it's just more fun. Basketball, you're watching teams in the playoffs win by 30. This is what I don't understand. How can people enjoy basketball in the playoffs when round 1 you've got literally teams winning by 30 points? That's insane. It's like, how is that entertaining? In the hockey playoffs, round 1, you've got underdogs beating favorites in like double overtime. So much better. Oh yeah, plus there's fights. I mean, it's no brainer. But I'm talking about just like the matchups and not having blowouts. Playoff hockey is something else. That's right, big guy Alex. Barely winning by 2 goals. Like, that game could have easily been... I mean, and that's the spread as well. That's the best team in the regular season, so that goes to show. Minnesota-Dallas series, Chicken Pants, I think is a great one. I think New Jersey-New York Rangers is also probably one of the best series, but we haven't seen a game yet, so I'm curious how it is tonight. That's right. The big CP appearance, Lethbridge Chess. We're all documenting. You think NBA improved this season, JK? Maybe, yeah. But, like, it's still not even close to hockey, in my opinion. If you just prefer the sport, basketball, over hockey, I get it. But even as, like, an objective thing, I just think it's better to have close games in the playoffs. Yeah, Morant's wrist looked bad. I have the Lakers winning that series. I don't trust the Grizzlies even with Ja Morant. I don't trust them anyway. So, tonight, there's lots of sports on. I'm gonna keep track of our pools as well. Keep us updated daily. We got Title Tuesday in 10 minutes. Eric's gonna be playing it. I'll be back on after with my Leafs jersey. And looking to cheer on the boys tonight while we do some marbles. Looking to take out TB Lightning in the chat. Can't have him thriving. So I'm just going to put us on a quick be right back. But when we're back, we're going to have Eric play Title Tuesday, and I'll see you guys after. Okay. See you in a bit.
Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Alrighty. Playing the late edition upstairs. Last week I was on Kick. This week I'm out of the basement. It's good timing. Title Tuesday late edition is nice because it's around 5 p.m. Eastern. And by the time it finishes, it's like 7:20, 7:15. Right in time for North American sports playoffs. This is what I played last week, right? Against Duda. Not that I have any theory here, but I played the Grunfeld as black. Managed to win the game. It's more of a positional line. What if I go h3? And here. This is the threat. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this castle. Bishop a3 or bishop d2? Or bishop c3? Oh, I need to wake up. Jeez. Bishop takes, pawn takes, e4, knight c7, queen e2 maybe. Yeah, this move is also interesting. Queen b3. Pawn takes. Terrible move by me. I don't know what that is. Jeez. It's an awful move. Need to wake up. Queen d7 looks like it could definitely be a blunder, allowing knight e5. You can go queen f5. It gets out of the pin, but I don't mind sacking the exchange. You can also go here. That's also a good move. Just don't go here. That would allow d5. Yeah. So material's even. Its position's going to open up quite a bit. Oh, never mind. My opponent blundered there, hey? It's a bit unfortunate. Lucky for me. This position is kind of unclear. My king's a bit weaker, but my queen's about to slide over. And the bishops are about to get strong. I think this position I'm fine. But beforehand, right here, this is not okay. It's not terrible, but just take here. dc4, and it's like if I take with a queen, I don't know, even rook c8, and I have pieces kind of just, being lined up to be attacked. If I take with the bishop, then bishop f3, gf3. I wasn't excited to get this pawn structure. Even if I have the bishop there, it's not a very promising structure. So I probably would have played queen here, rook c8, queen b3, and it looks like black is comfortably equalized. Everything's defended and they're putting pressure on the center. I don't know, queen d5. Hey, maybe I'm not gonna lose, but not a successful opening. What happened? No moist, dude. Did Napoli score and tilt me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 93rd minute. Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh my. Oh, fuck. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Qatar, thanks for gifting a sub to Dissolved. Joe says Eric needs to turn off the sports and focus on Title Tuesday. It's an important event with large prizes. Tara, I just feel like trying different things, Swan, thanks for the prime. Hello, Jason Cassidy. I posted some bets in the Discord. I'm taking the Hawks spread. I'm taking the Clippers if you're interested. Money line or spread. I got lots of bets for you. It's 10.5. I posted it. I got lots of action for you. How did I do at trivia? We didn't do very well. However, I pretty much got everything right I should have gotten. So the problem with trivia is when you mess up things that you actually knew. And I actually pretty much maxed out for the questions I was asked. What is the only mammal that can fly? This one I just deduced and figured out, and I was very proud of that. Not that it's hard, but it took me a while, and a lot of people did get it wrong. And then the next question after that, what's the currency in Thailand? So it was kind of nice to have the back-to-back. But overall, we got 24 out of 45. So like average, not even above average, considering most people there are good. Gliding doesn't count. Gliding doesn't count. That was specified. Flag, thanks for the prime. More primes are good. Let me think. Really bad at music trivia. Let me think here. How old was Queen Elizabeth II when she became like queen? And I had no idea. I was actually 10 years off. But yeah. Anyways. No. I think you're off, Bagels. think you're off by a year or two. It could be. Oh, I fell for. See, now I'm distracted. Now I fell for something. Now I'm gonna lose my bishop. Is it 25? It was like the point is we guessed 16, and I remember we were 10 years off. Maybe it was 25. We weren't close. It was either 25 or 26. You might be right at 25, but we were way off. I thought she was a teenager when she became queen. I thought I saw some headshots where she looked very young. But I wasn't alone. It's okay. It's okay. What's happening here? I'm about to lose the bishop pair once and for all. Unless white takes. I'm worried about moves like bishop c7, but not that it's necessarily effective. A3, bishop d2. Like, what's happening? Help! I'm trying to take away my bishops. I don't appreciate that. But I might survive this. I've seen worse. I've seen Detroit sports. Seen the Maple Leafs in the playoffs. Some horrifying things I've seen in my life. I'm castling first. This is hanging, but I'd rather get set. I don't want to trade the queens. Do you think they'll forget that this is hanging? How about here? I want to go knight f3 and win the bishop so I can attack the weak kingside pawns. But white's not forced to... And if you take here, I take here, forking these two. Couple ideas. But queen d1 is what I would play. Or there. I guess the drawback here is it allows queen c4. Whether that's a drawback or not. I'll play queen c4. Because if I can get the queens off and install my knight here, then I'm going to play rook b8. I'm up 30 seconds. This is good. Let's win this game and then I can talk to everybody. But I do appreciate that I have a very solid structure in the middle. Okay. Knight b6 is the idea, huh? I wanted to go knight e5 next. Is that a bad idea? Oh shit. That's a great move. I have this move without... All right, we're doing it. I have at least a draw if they take. Oh, that's a dude. That's a fantastic move. Holy smokes! Where did that come from? Excuse me? I can double the rooks, but is that even enough? All right, we got a sack material. And go for tricks. Check. Go for some cheapos. Any cheapo artists here? All right. Alrighty. Check. There we go. I had to sack the exchange. That was timely. The move my opponent was missing is just they have to play rook a3 and see some stuff like this. Low on time though. Under 5 seconds, they'd have to play rook a3, which is counterintuitive. Just because it runs into a fork and you got to make sure everything works. I was in trouble here. I totally overlooked f3. I got my pieces a little too committed there. Originally, I was going to double the rooks. I thought, you know, here, the knight's pinned, I'm hitting the rook at the end. But after queen b3, the knight can't move, but white's slowly going to play rook a2, rook a1, knight c3, and untangle. I don't have a way of adding pressure. Qatar gifted 2 subs. Wow, I'm getting subs for wins. Thank you, Qatar. Lerp resubscribed at tier 3. Hello, Lerp. Ideally, I want a little bit heavier. I want the music to be a little bit heavier. Let me see what I can find. Let me look around. No, that's a problem. No, see, this is what happens when I do that. It gets very nasty and dubby. I'll go back to what I was listening to. It was chill. Gomeezy, thanks for the prime. Jay Best, thanks for the 50 months. This is Daniel's student. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I'm not playing black. The London would be coming. Trying to remember theory here and I can't. Oh well. It happens. Oh, I'll change the title to Title Tuesday. Okay. I have a nice pawn center here, although we have to use it properly. Start by moving this knight out of the way. I'm expecting something like knight a5 and c5. I just want black to take. They take here, I can take back with the c pawn, correcting my structure, and I'll also be able to play on the c file. I just want to get rid of the tension because it's a pretty clean pawn structure, but you know, there's a couple concerns still. Interesting. I'm gonna go here. Open position, bishop is usually better than the knight. But that's still a bit simplistic of a perspective. I'm gonna give a check. Yeah, now I'm gonna take here. And go try to play this end game. I have 4 on 3 against the king side. Black has a 3 on 2 against my queen side, and I have the bishop. I just want to slowly play against this knight. Part of the reason I'm playing this is I feel like I have a lot of coverage. I'm gonna slowly start to play some of these moves. Maybe e4. Okay, here, going there. Now this pawn's a liability. The queen goes to c5, I have rook d4, and it'll still be a liability. I guess the one concern is if my bishop gets trapped. That would be concerning. That would be concerning. I don't think the bishop should be getting trapped, but I'm going to actually take this way. Yeah, that's okay. I was analyzing this and I thought it would be fine. Because I have bishop e8. Maybe that's just a misread, but I thought bishop e8 is actually totally fine. It's probably a bit of an odd way to go about things, but yeah, that's a good move. It's a good move. Okay. I guess we should penetrate when we can. Queen e7. There's some weaknesses here. Hitting the rook. Pinning the knight. Everything looks fairly coordinated here. What we call multi-purpose move. It's not over yet. Oh, okay, you didn't see it. There's a couple ideas there. That's definitely not one of them. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna go queen here. Pinning it. I'm gonna go here. Oops. That was silly. I saw that they could attack this. I just forgot this rook was hanging. 1 second. That was a silly move. That was very silly. That was absolutely silly. That was terrible technique. Even this is a blunder. There's knight f3. And I'm not even winning this anymore. I was thinking I was going to play knight here. And then I am winning because I just played d6. That was absolutely terrible technique. King g2. Rook f1 is a horrible move. Queen b5 and queen b6 is a horrible move. I'm supposed to go check. That was bad technique. Wait, did I really not play d5 here? Oh my goodness. You know what's funny? I looked at this. I saw rook e6. I didn't play it because they can unpin by going queen a1 check. I saw rook e6. I saw rook e7. 2 moves you'd love to play because of the pin. And d5 just wins instantly. That's embarrassing. Hey, made it harder. That's what she said. Dr. Lord, thank you for the bits. Pity bits for escaping FM Riot Chessmaster. Cheers. You think I might play Magnus? Uh-oh. That's okay. Steadily, thanks for the 19 months. Oh, we got Fabi. There we go. That's exciting. That's exciting. Let me focus. All caps, thanks for the prime. Always good to play Fabi in his thick, solid, and tight e4 repertoire. Very thick. All right, I'll play with the fianchetto. I don't do that often. Oh, I'm scared already. Bishop e3. I'm down 30 seconds. I put. Let's speed up a little bit, please. How do I want to reroute my knight? How here? If I go knight here, b4 is absolutely being played. If I go d5. Oh man. Oh man. Just trying to fight for some space. Let's challenge the center. Yeah, there comes Fabi. Wheeling around. I'll go king h7 over protect. I could go b4, but I have to be ready to meet a5 and bishop a4, which can get a little unpleasant, a little tickly. Yeah. Although I see a couple ideas. Okay. Maybe it's playable. This bishop's not in the game right now. Mm-hmm. Queen back to d. I didn't think this would be bad for me. Because I go queen e7. This is why it's nice my king's here. And rook d8. I don't feel like I was on the bad end of that, but maybe I was. Maybe I am. I need some speed. I think Fabi's going to try to play knight d2 and some sort of b4 at the right moment. Holy shit! I didn't see that move. Uh-oh. That's a big boo-boo. Okay, no. Now my position is facing technical difficulties. For sure. Losing my bishop like that is a huge huge problem. No, now I'm dead. That's a pretty common tactic, so it's not really acceptable to fall for it because probably my position was relatively okay otherwise, but after that, not so much. I mean, look at what I'm dealing with here. Mm-mm-mm. Not the happiest regarding that blunder. Yeah, got ground down there. I like the resistance I put up, but I thought I was like... The problem is I was suffering the whole game. I came up with a bit of counterplay at the end. But I'm down on time and down on position. Oof. Gotta work more. Fabi's strong. But I was slippery. But not enough. I was always behind, and there was no real room for error there. The point of this position is I'm down a pawn, but I was trying to put up a manual blockade where I'm down a pawn on the queen side, but my bishop stays on c4. It could get slightly annoying. One of the tough decisions here. I burnt so much time. I'm at 26 to a minute. I spent all my time thinking here, which you're not supposed to, because I'd love to play f3 to disrupt the position, but f3 is just a bad move. But it takes me a lot of energy to avoid playing bad moves. Like, I have to fight myself. f3 is bad for many reasons. It opens up the position. It opens up their bishop. It like gives out it's just wrong. I'm not threatening any mates or getting, it's just totally in the wrong direction. But I really wanted to play it. It's just, I'm not, oh yeah, the other problem of f3 is I no longer have knight g5 because the bishop hits it. At least here, I can be a little more discreet about it. Knight g5, try to maybe put some pressure on h3 or f3, but I spent all my time. I'm at 10 seconds to a minute here, down a pawn. The only thing holding things together is the fact that this bishop is not in the game yet. And I'm just trying to hold that as much as possible, but... If my pawn was here, maybe I could sack, but my king is, yeah. Everything's tough here. Hard to fault anything I did, which is a good and a bad thing. Means I was dead lost and I played well, but I was dead lost in the first place. I just don't have moves. GG Fabi. Knight f5. Knight f5 was a huge mistake. As I said, I probably misevaluated the position. I thought I was okay here. I did. I said that. I think I'm usually right in my evaluations. Here I'm just wrong. And Fabi, well, I'm not surprised. This is a good position for white after b4. I just don't have any penetration squares, whereas white has this idea of playing knight b3, knight c5, hitting a6. Queen e2 is a bit of a bait. He just understood the position better, that this exchange favors white. I wouldn't normally take. I thought about playing b4, and a4, a5 was my concern, going bishop a4. In hindsight, there's this move. I didn't see that, and that's one of the drawbacks of queen e2, is it hits the queen at the end. Because bishop a4 is not something I want to deal with. In fact, if I don't have b3, I'm just worse, so I didn't see b3, and that kind of changes the complexion of things. Could have gone like queen d6, e4. But Fabi's so good at e4, e5. He's one of the guys I study at slow playing these. I wanted to play b4, and I kept saying that, but I just didn't know how to react after a5. But b3 here. Yeah, I made some mistakes. I made a... Bishop e6 doesn't make any sense to me either. I don't play the structure very much. I don't play e4, e5. e4, e5 is a bit of respect. Playing the Khan against Fabi would have been painful. I played e4, e5 because yeah, I don't want to see what he has under his kimono against the Sicilian. Hey Reed, 20 push-ups for every loss? Okay. Chespionage, thank you for the sub. One swish in. Thanks for the sub as well. Thank you for the support. Hey Alex14, how's your kid? Magna came in, they said, what did I tune into? Saw some push-ups and gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Magna. Thanks for supporting the push-ups. I lost, you know, I had to do push-ups for punishment, but it's okay. These are learning experiences. I played the like kind of position Fabi's extremely good at. Because white does get some like bishop e3. White gets some fun middle game play here. You support being healthy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hey, JC Digital. Yes, we have HelloFresh, and this time it's an international code. It works in Canada, so you get a discount, and it supports our content, and it's healthy food, and we'll be cooking it on Saturday. So for the Canadians, for the Kiwis, for the Kangaroos, it's a good time. Yes, the Commonwealth. Brits too? Yep. UK, it's available. It's available this time in the UK. And if you use our code, we get some support. So yes, thanks in advance. All right, let's play the London like Amon and Mr. Ding. Is this theory? Where do I put this bishop? He stole my lane. I can't cross swords here. Hey. All right, I'll be the beta. I'll go bishop e2. Trade. Rook e1. This looks similar. This looks like a similar structure. Let's go bishop b5. We want to provoke a6, then we play bishop f1, then we play a4. We have to channel ding. Am I gonna take that? I could actually take it as well. That's an interesting idea now that you say it. Thanks, Joe. Am I supposed to take that and give up the bishop? No. I'll run away. I'm down a minute already. It just doesn't come natural for me to play these systems. It's probably a good thing. Better for the sex drive to not be a natural London player. Knight b3. I don't know, something looks fishy here. I'll try to make it work. Okay, so this position, I thought I could trade everything. I thought I could then go f3. And then try to squeeze my opponent here. b3, queen d2. I have an isolated pawn, it's true. But I also have a bishop. Oh, that's a good move by my... Oh, shit. Stop with the good moves. That's a problem. That is a problem move. We're gonna go here anyways. Try to pin our way into a favorable position. Rook c1 next. Trying to play some deep chess. Trying and failing, but I'm gonna eventually... Ooh, we'll take here. I see 2 pawns hanging. Okay. It's usually a good thing. Let's go a3. Man, I'm up 3 pawns or 2 pawns, but it's scary. I'm scared. I think that's a fair stance. Holy smokes. Who saw that? Shit. Fuck. Pardon my language. Yeah. My London is not as good as Ding's. Feels bad. We got 3 passed pawns and a rook. Can we beat the queen? Is there any hope here? Probably not, hey? That's annoying. That is annoying. My London failed. My attempt to play like Ding. Actually, that's wrong. I played like Ding today. I had a good position and I got low on time and I lost. So I played both sides of Ding. I played the London, but I also messed up a promising position on time. That's actually, that actually counts. I swear I'm playing the right moves here. A3 is like definitely not the right move though. It's too slow. It's too slow for blitz. I need to just start pushing the pawns. Like like here. Why don't I play this? I was looking at rook c4. I didn't play it because of queen d5. And I don't know what to play next. This is hanging. I can't play b4 because the rook hangs. Perfect, I have a YouTube title. I played like Ding. And I did. I'll claim it. This is a soft move. I should be going queen f4. I'm giving my opponent, and I took this right away. I've made the move instantly, and look what happened. The rook came to c6. I didn't see that. And now the position's hard to play in time trouble. I have king e3 there. I didn't realize that. Shit. Chicanagua, Cheesy, and CWS Scam. Thanks for the subs. Okay. The winning starts again. Chess Preceptor. Everyone's playing this now, hey? Everyone's playing this Alpin. I owe 20 push-ups as well for that loss. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Oh well. A6 next. Kick the buddy out. Well, now I'm gonna go queen c7 because I can castle here, and I can say that I have the bishop pair because bishop here I can take on e5 or play f5. Let's not play that. Let's play b5. Lock c3 down. Whoa! Hey! I did not invite you to the party. All right, I'm going f5. But now my opponent's probably pretty happy. Uh-oh. I think I'm messing up again. f5 is a terrible move. I'm serious. I wish that was a joke, but it is a terrible move. Rook g6 is coming now. Okay. Rook g6 I can take here. Bishop takes, rook takes. Aha! Okay. Rook g6, bishop e5. Bishop e5, rook g6. That's a cool variation. Now I gotta move my queen out of the way. Let me go. Queen e8. Something looks wrong with my position though, for sure. Something looks off. There we go. That's an example. We were waiting for an example, and now we have it. I gotta get rid of that knight. It's too strong of a piece. Gotta watch out for some sort of... If I go queen c7, queen g6 wins. I gotta watch out for that. No queens on dark squares. No queen c5, no queen c7. This is a threat. Be careful. But in the meantime, maybe bishop d5, queen e8, pieces on the light squares. Please and thank you. This move makes me feel better because my e6 weakness isn't sticking out so much. Bishop d5 looks like a good move to even hit this and block the d5. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Queen f7. Shit. That's a great find. Ow. Queen f7. Looks like it works to me. I'm not messing with it. I'm just gonna say, you know what, you won your pawn. You can actually just take back, because I don't want to draw. Is that a draw? Hard to say. Pawn takes might be the move here. Okay. No, this isn't as concerning. Because I'm gonna go here, threaten mate. Then I'm gonna go here, threaten this. And even though I'm down a pawn, I have black has all the targets. So now I'm actually happy. Now we're good. What's going on here? Is this kamikaze? Queen here, queen there. Check. Wait a sec. This guy's still got some tricks. So queen c5, the only move is rook d4, and I was trying to calculate, sorry, if that's a win, if queen e8 is a winning endgame or not. If I trade queens, it's a winning opposite bishop endgame. There's also queen takes e6. But what might be simpler is to go rook f7, queen takes, and play with the rooks on the board. Just to play, I don't know if I was just trying to figure that out. Do I take on d4? Do I play a queen back? That's the nice thing about positions like this, is like I can even take. Yeah, I was in trouble there. Drew wants me to play rook d2 instead of queen c5. Drew, what are you smoking? You think I didn't take this bishop because I didn't want it? My opponent just played queen g6. Queen h7 check. Rook f4 check. Keep running. Queen g8 check. That's checkmate. Here, it's checkmate. I'm getting mated here, Drew. Guitar, thank you for gifting a sub. I owe 20 push-ups. This was a forbidden fruit. If my opponent's hanging a bishop, it's usually as a trap. Why was queen f7 good for white earlier? Did you look at queen f7? Or no? Not mated that way? Sorry, Drew, what are you saying? You're arguing this isn't checkmate? Not mated that way, okay. Let's see. Can you give me some moves here, Drew? You're still debating if this is okay or not, or what's going on? Not that? You asked Eric, what if rook takes d2 instead of queen c5? Check. I played queen c5 check. I'm listening to what you said. You said, Eric, what if rook d2 instead of queen c5? So queen check. These are your words. Exactly your words. Wherever you want to put the king, we go rook f4. So tell me, Drew, where are you trying to play here? All I did was give the first check I saw. Bobby beat Magnus? Yeah, very capable. Bobby's strong. Really good at blitz these days. He's saying after king e7, king e6? It doesn't matter, it's losing. Yeah, if you give up all your pieces, you might survive, but that's not really... I have queen g5 check. So when the queen block... Yeah, anyways. You can... I'm gonna stop reading chat. I have to win some games. Oh, my opponent's streaming. Oof. The streamers are coming for me. Those kind of people. Let me go a3. The idea of a3 sometimes is after dc4, my bishop has a much more comfortable square on a2 for long-term pressure. You'll see what I mean in a moment. I like this bishop here. All right, let's go queen c2. It's an open position. I have an isolated queen spawn, but my bishops are pretty active right now. So generally speaking, not a bad position to find myself in. Rook e1 is a very natural follow-up, but I might be threatening some shenanigans on d5 with this pin. I'm 4-6, right? I was 3 out of 3. I lost 2, and now we're trying to recover. So let's say I take here. And let's say I take here and go queen here. How are you defending this? My bishop trying to be a little useful. Okay, I'll take it. And then I'll move back. And now I want to double the rooks and support my passer. Okay, this rook there is a bit interesting. Queen takes, rook here, queen here, rook here. Knight here, f5. Okay, we won't take it yet. I'm tempted to take this. Bishop e7 makes sense. Problem is I'm up a pawn, but it's still an isolated pawn. It's not like the cleanest. I want to probably double up this way. Wow, okay. Do we want to trade now that that's been offered, or do we want to keep pieces on the board? That's a question for sure. I'm going to take... I'm going to go for the material. Really? If my queen gets trapped, I'm in trouble. That's for sure. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't get trapped for obvious reasons. I don't see a threat. I don't see the follow-up. I'm up a pawn, but I don't know if rook c8 was accurate. I didn't want to go rook e8 because that gives up a check. Here, the problem is queen e5 check, f6. There's some problems. Okay, that's a surprising move. Check. Mm-hmm. Check. Dude, chess is hard. Trying to go for checkmate. Trying to set my opponent, put a mating net in here. Holy shit! I didn't see that. Oh, fuck. What is going on in my head? I did not see Queen F3. Mayday. Just kidding. I think I'm mating. Oh, what a game. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if I played... I wouldn't be surprised. There we go. King G5. King G2. Best move. Queen C6 check. King H3. Only move. Queen F3. Oh. Rook E6. If I play Rook E6, I might be investigated for roids. Rook E3 looks good. Oh, I didn't see that. Well, anyways, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. I wanted to meet my opponent's king with my own king. The old-fashioned way, king versus king. You don't need innocent lives to die. Problem here is my king blocks my pawn from checking, and I don't have any useful checks. So I would have lost. Hey, that was risk it for the biscuit. If I played Rook E6, that would have been so nutty. Oh man. With 12 seconds, one day we're gonna find moves like Rook E6 here, where you're just telling your opponent there's no more good checks. You're gonna triple stack on this and win the game. Sheesh. Yeah, well, the point is after Rook E6, I'm threatening Queen takes G6 with a mate or just Queen F6, Rook H8. Queen F6, Rook H8 is the really simple mate that everyone's kind of familiar with. So for example, check, you bring the rook back. Queen F6 and Rook H8. That's the really straightforward one. But I stunned my opponent. Fabi's on fire. Did Fabi beat Magnus, Hikaru, and Eric Hansen? Is that right? Am I in that group? Fabi's Title Tuesday. Magnus, Naka, and Hansen. I'm sharing a jail cell with good company. I told you guys Fabi was thick. I'm in that boat. I'm in that boat this time. One person's on the boat, one person's on the cruise ship, it's okay. Now I owe 20 push-ups to JK Russia. But this was a fun game. I hope you enjoyed it. All right. 20 more. Round 8. What opening should we play? Got a lot of pawns, feeling pretty frisky. Huh. Let's try the 2 knights tango for eviscerated. Tango. Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Now I have a knight on c6. That's a little awkward. I can try to transpose into some Catalan lines. Is this theory? Interesting. So the knight here is probably going to reroute at some point. Oh. This didn't turn out so bad. Oh, this turned out fine. This is better than what I normally get. I normally get complete horse shit when I play. I might even start getting excited. I might rook lift like this. This is how I'm going to lose the game. It's okay. I'm brave. I'm making use of the rook that's usually just sitting there. Now I have doubled C's, which is not ideal, especially after that move. Oh, yeah. Okay. But at least these pawns are a little soft. And this position is weird. B3 is a weakness, E6 a weakness, and I don't know how to make progress. I'd like to phone a friend, but I don't have any friends. What to do? I'm tempted to play c5 and sack, but I don't see what it does. No, but a draw is not okay. That would, I'll move my king if I have to. Okay. People would stop watching me. There's already few enough reasons to watch the channel. If I start making draws, then we're done for. I thought that might get played. I want to go with here, but it blunders. Damn it. I'm trying to play for the win. I'll probably go f6. Shall we employ this rook? I think we can employ that rook. He might take somewhere I don't want. 50 seconds. I'm gonna need some speed in a moment. I'm trying here. It's tough. It's tough being me. Shit, I need some speed. Yep. I'm sacking material. That was an exchange sack. Let it be known. Shit. Oh man. Why am I playing for wins when in these positions? This makes me furious sometimes. I thought that was checkmate. I'll tell you what I saw after. If you saw what I saw, it would have been very funny. I was hallucinating quite a bit. Hey. A win is a win. Thank you, Eviscerated. Thank you, Eviscerated. 20 gifted subs. I did everything I could. My pawns are ugly. I got an isolated pawn. I got double pawns. I'm down on time. But we have to play for a win. There's just no other option. And my opponent eventually cracked. Codis also threw in 5. Hey, we got some gym students. Codis and Eviscerated have been attending our endgame classes. The next endgame class is this Friday. So come join that. Pair up. We're working on Rook endgames. The command is !gym, but thanks Codis and Eviscerated. Appreciate that. You saw the Rook endgame? Yeah, that was I want to show you what I hallucinated in the Rook endgame. Also, that's a prime sub from Desix. Thank you. So what I hallucinated in the Rook endgame. Here I have full control. The A pawns. The nice thing is yeah, the H2 pawn's covered. Right here, King D4. I thought this was checkmate, and I was like, I thought this was an embarrassing checkmate. Otherwise, I would have taken it. But with 4 seconds, I quickly looked at that. And I was like, wait, is that a mating net? And I moved back. And then I was low on time here, so I saw that my bishop could take the rook, but at 2.9 seconds, in case I misclick and I don't grab the rook, I'm gonna lose on time. So I went for the safer move because I was just worried about slipping, which I often slip. Qatar, more gifted subs. Thank you, Qatar. Free rook, look for better. Exactly. I think there's a break after round 4. I'm doing okay today. The problem is Big Fabi really hurt me. That was the most painful one. But at least it's YouTube content. Hope you guys have been enjoying the Title Tuesday stuff on YouTube. We had the Hickey game last week. Some people enjoyed, some people didn't. I don't remember Happy Dude. You'd have to, I don't know. Dr. Robotvinik, come to London. We haven't announced the specific date that we're hosting a London meetup, but we're there from July 10th to 13th. And I'm hoping to see you in case you're in town. We're hosting, what I'm working on in London is a London pub crawl, chess pub crawl, as a viewer meetup. So, yeah. If you're UK based, you might want to make it for that. If you're not, we got Paris, Berlin, and Barcelona for other options. Thank you, Dr. Robo. That's 91 months. 91 months. After this stream, I'm gonna never listen to this is chill. It's okay. The problem is my chess. Don't blame the music, blame me. But yeah, we have a couple things happening. We got HelloFresh this month. If you're in the UK, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, we got a promo code. We usually don't have it for your regions. You get food and it supports us. Hopefully a win-win. Or if you just want to support us, also good. We have that for a couple weeks. CT Wilkinson's tuning in from Australia. It doesn't work for resubs, Codis, but that's okay. We have our 8-year anniversary stream this Saturday. It's probably going to start around noon, so that's 6 p.m. Central European time, 9 a.m. Pacific. It's going to be like a long day though, 12, 20 hours, who knows. Cooking, marbles, sub battles. Is HelloFresh only for new buyers? Yes, only new signups can use the code. So if you have a new address, a new name, a girlfriend's name, a dog's name, a new address, make a new account. Oh, we got Big Dima. Alrighty. Yeah, these Settle Tuesdays are just super strong these days. Magnus has 6.5 out of 8. Farouj has 6. I got 6 out of 8. Not a bad score, but again, if you want to make money in Title Tuesday, you best be top 5 in the world. Or performing at a top 5 in the world level, because it probably means you beat a top 5 player multiple times throughout the event. Just insane how strong these events are. All right. The A6 line, I gotta start studying. Pretty trendy. Pretty trendy stuff. I can take or go bishop g3. I think that's a mistake by me. I'm like, wait a second. Wait a second. See, this is what I get. I fall for theory. Boo. That's not good. I can confirm allowing this is not good. Losing the bishop pair for free, not good. Hey, Blaza King, thanks for the resub. Why not a3? I showed the arrow, knight takes d4. Those arrows aren't there for nothing. They're there for you guys. Not a huge fan of this position. E3 is a weakness. Black's generally going to be pretty comfortable in terms of, you know, having their pieces where they want. Bishop's developed. Pawn structures pretty comfortable. And I don't have any pressure on the position. Do I want to go e4? Yeah. Maybe I should have played that right away. Bitter Jester, thanks for the sub. Is h3 too loose? Maybe. Maybe it is. I was wondering if I could go d5 here. I thought d5 was playable. To just get a pass pawn to kind of distract what Black's doing. And then move out of the way. King h2 might be useful. Black feels like they got a good position, but pawn takes, I'll probably double and play on the pin. Time's evening up. I need to... Andreken's super fast. Steady player. I'd like to provoke this exchange. I'm not playing the pawn on its own because that pawn could get a little weak. Hard to say. Did I just blunder? I did just blunder. Rookie 2. Dude, you can just take the pawn. Got low on time. Fuck. To be so accurate in those endgames. Oh man, that's super frustrating. It's not supposed to be, you know, necessarily a losing endgame. I didn't see Queen F5. Why didn't I see Queen F5? Oh my goodness. That's embarrassing. Just played a much worse version of that. Have I considered a G-Shock partnership? What do you mean? That would imply that G-Shock reaches out to chess players. Like have I thought about a Rolex sponsorship or a Ferrari sponsorship? No, I haven't. I So I spent my time, I was gonna play this originally. I calculated this. I saw, you know what, even if they go here, I can keep playing Queen F2, and I didn't play Rook F2. I'm actually more upset. Rook F2 is my original plan. But then I saw this move, and I thought this is getting a little dicey. In case this pawn holds, I might be getting mated, which is probably correct. So Rook F2 is too passive. Bitter Jester, Adlad, thanks for the prime. Let's try to win the last two games. I'm gonna play fast. My time situation has been terrible today. Time management has been the worst it's been in a long time. I should be up on time. I'm down on the clock against like 3100s. Can't expect to have any success playing like that. So let's play a little more organized. I have a bit of opening pressure. I wouldn't be surprised to see this. If I remember, my opponent here is fairly aggressive as a player. G4 might be a good way to untangle. Yeah. Trying to open up some lines. This bishop's not great right now. Okay. Hopefully b4 is a target. I traded off rooks. My rook was never going to do something, so I don't mind that trade. And now I'm thinking if you give me time, I might play f6 and tuck my bishop in on f7. f6 also takes away some e5 possibilities. That makes sense. Let's start with e6. That way there's no queen d5, queen takes b7, and then once again I'm renewing this idea of f6, bishop f7, and then maybe I can go knight e5, but I'm up a minute and a half. So if I can continue this kind of speed, then we're in a good situation. Maybe queen a8, attack this, put pressure there. Also looks reasonable. In fact, okay, we'll start with this. I wanted to play f6. Now you're almost forcing me to, but let's go queen here. If queen trades, I have h5 in the end. I'm missing something? Undermining this pawn storm should be putting my opponent in an uncomfortable position. Okay. Let's continue the speed. Here I have this move. Here I have this move. That's cute. That is cute. My rook is very well guarded. And now he's playing on. Bring the dad bot in. Push. What am I missing here? Check. Check. Get him out of here. All right. 20 push-ups it is. That was good. That was fast and efficient. I agree, Qatar. I'm glad. Yeah. Wait, sorry, not Qatar. A typical Josh. That was one of my cleaner games today. Up on the clock and up on position. That's right, Bibman 25. How you doing, Salty? We got the Mando season finale tomorrow. Any Mandalorians here? Any Star Wars nerds? Hey, Lethbridge Chess. Hey, Gory. How are they going to wrap this all up in one episode? That's a good question. Yeah, the first half was kind of boring for me. I just want to see some battle scenes. My favorite character in The Mandalorian is Lizzo. Please don't get me started, Dr. Lord. Can you take your troll hat off? However, I did tail your first parlay. LSU, Tennessee, and Florida. But the odds went... They got a lot worse since you sent it to me, but okay, I still booked it. Your girlfriend is a big Star Wars fan, CT? Is your girlfriend a HelloFresh fan by any chance? Exclamation mark, HelloFresh. Uno más, one more round. Then you guys can tell me to leave. No more Temptation Island. We finished a full season, 22 hours. We have the reunion, but when we watch the reunion, it probably signals we're going to start a new season. So, also subtitles are hard to acquire. So subtitles are missing, and we need to pace ourselves. We're going to take a month off from Temptation Island. We still have 5 more seasons to watch. Can you watch Mandalorian on stream? No. But in Discord, you can watch it. With the boys. Edging, indeed. Thank you, Qatar, for gifting subs during my rare wins. I need to win the last round. If I win the last round, technically it hasn't been a bad Title Tuesday, but Title Tuesday is decided by whether or not you can beat guys like Fabi. You beat Fabi, you have a chance of winning $100. You lose to him, you have no chance of any money. As I said, you probably, Fabi right now, he beat Magnus Carlsen, he beat Hikaru Nakamura, and he beat Eric Hansen. But as it stands, Fabi wouldn't be winning any prize money. He would have $0 in earnings if the tournament finished. $0 for beating Eric Hansen, Magnus Carlsen, and Hikaru Nakamura. Okay, here we go. That's not an exaggeration. That's like, I think it's unreal. The level 13 mage, thanks for the raid. All right, final round. Let's give him E4. I'm playing a slow line. I played it a couple times OTB. It's not the main dragon variations, but it's still can be a little endearing, I think. What happens here? Is that a bad move? Looks like it might be a bad move. We'll find out. This is sharp. A4, knight d4, takes, knight c2. I don't mind this position at all. Personally. If I get to sack the exchange, he's making me happy. I imagine that's not the goal. Making me happy should not be anybody's goal. Maybe bishop here. Maybe bishop here. Maybe pawn here. Yeah. That makes sense. You know what? I got a cool variation. I thought it was cool. I was gonna do pawn takes a3. Now I'm wondering what I was even considering. Okay. Whatever. This is fine. I have rook takes as an option. I'm very tempted to play it. But we'll do bishop takes. We're hitting this. Queen here could, I guess I can take. Open position, bishop versus knight, but the knight's pretty well placed here, so there's a lot of factors that I have to consider. But the pawn is hanging, that's true. The question is whether I want that pawn or not. I can trade everything, then makes sense. Wow. I don't know if I want the pawn now. Let me go g3. King f7, Chad. That's a Chad move. Okay. Now my bishop at least is going to have a diagonal. Shit. Shit. I said don't get low end time, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Dude, this is driving me nuts. Yeah, I blundered. That. Bad, dude. So embarrassing. Like, why didn't I just go a pawn up and have no risk in life? Pawn up, no attack on my king, Attack a second pawn with tempo. It's unbelievable. There's like no explanation to not take that. And I burnt time moving away because I didn't want. It's like I knew I could have won a pawn. I can even take here, play this endgame. It's not my favorite endgame, only because I'm not sure I can win, but it's not like white's in trouble. Rook d5 instead of bishop c6 is questionable. And now things get really questionable. Now I put my pieces in a way that I can't win any pawns anymore. But completely unprovoked. Completely. Well, it was a rough title Tuesday, losing the final game. If I won the final game, I would have tied with Fabi. He didn't win any prize. Strong event. MVL Magnus Fruja. 1, 2, 3. That's... Anyways. Some more push-ups, eh? You being curious what happens when you're in the money? What do you mean? When you're in the money, they just send an email to players. Danny Wrench has nothing to do with it. It's like any other tournament, like outside of chess. You win money, the organizer contacts you to claim your prize. But they do a fair play check, stuff like that. Kilimanjaro, thank you for the 10. Don't deserve it. It was just a really bad final game, and I thought I had a good position. Let me look. A5. A4. This is the move I wanted to play, and I was analyzing this. Strong move. That's a strong move. Bishop b5. My move was not as good. A4 is definitely ideal. I'm playing all the right moves now. Where did I mess up? Rookie 394. Oof. Bucko and Tim, thank you for the donations. $50 from Bucko and Tim with a hundo. Are there some viewers headed here? Oof. You know what time it is, though? It's going to be UTT. Kavita, thank you for the resub. Botez Live, there we go. Well, that's a very friendly raid from the Botez Live clan. Hello, welcome. My name is Eric. You have a few of my friends hostage at your place, but the raid is good payment. I would definitely sell Aryan for a raid. I would sell him for a few dollars in a raid, and this is a good deal. So thank you to the Botez Live. Shout out for the raid. I was just playing Title Tuesday. Kind of struggled, but there's a good thing happening. If you stick around, we're hosting a tournament for viewers. It's called Untitled Tuesday. And Untitled Tuesday means that if you're not titled, you can play. And you can beat up on other 500 rated people. So if you stick around, I'm about to make the tournament. It's anybody can join. We're gonna set things up. It's marbles? Is that what it is, Bagels? What's the situation? Aryan, where's Jennifer? 1,000 bits from Dr. Lord. Binary Machine, Jumpy Chess, Austin 95, Joe the Pro. Thanks to the resubs. So just hang out for a little bit and we'll set things up. Amon said it's marbles. Even better. Oh, okay. Marbles is even better. You guys know what marbles is? All right. All you need to do to play marbles is make sure you're following the channel, because when the marbles race, before it starts, anybody can join by typing in the Twitch chat !play. You know how marbles work, Stockfish? JC Digital, thanks for the gifted subs. You've been banned over marbles. So we're going to have a fun game of marbles hosted by Amon. Oh, we have some follows in there. We're going to host a big race. So just give a moment. In fact, I'll even load it before the host comes in. We're going to load marbles. JC, thank you for the bits. And you're going to see how this works. But you're all eligible to play. And you're going to enjoy it. Wait, you're going to see how this works. There's a chess element to it. If you're here for chess, don't worry. There is a chess element. There is a chess element. We're going to make it eligible for 1,000 people. But I'm going to be passing off the commentary gig. I'm going to be passing off the gig to Amon. But you're eligible to join. The more people that join, the better. Anybody, you're subbed, you're not, you're 200, you're 2,000. Type in !play. We're going to run a big marbles race. Thanks again to Botez Live for the raid. Shout out to Andrea for her fight. You always got to respect the fighters. That's her second fight in 5 months at Creator Clash. Shout out to Aryan. Shout out to Alexandra. Some familiar foes there in the house. Thank you, Kilimanjaro. Leonardo, thanks for the bits. Stuckfish, thanks for the resub. So all you need to do is type in !play. If you're subscribed, You get to pick the color of your marble. Shout out to Magnus. Yep. Magnus. We'll give a shout out to Magnus. Yes. I was saving the best for last, but he lost to Fabi, just like I did. So, anyways, no, Magnus finished top 3. Shout out to Magnus. Ralito Cinco, thank you for the prime. I'll be seeing the Norwegians in a few weeks. Go to Norway for their national holiday. Going to Bergen and Oslo. Gonna have some fun there with the boys. We got 250 people. Keep joining. We'll probably start in a few minutes. We do have some new followers. Thank you. Thank you. I'm Eric, but the marbles race, there's a specialist ready to host and provide live commentary. That's Grandmaster Amon. Shifu, thank you for the prime. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise donates 500 bits. Please unshout out Magnus. All right. No shout out to Magnus. I take that back. Just Andrea, Alexandra, and Aryan. Triple A. Ralito Cinco. Gracias por su apoyo. We're at 300 people in the race. All you need to do is type in !play. Somebody in this chair will start the race. We want to get a few more people in there. Let's get to 500. The more people, the more opportunities. So how do we run the chess version of marbles? So the winner of the race and the loser of the race can compete in the chess coliseum. Meaning if you finish in last, first place has an option to ban you or give you mercy. And often the right answer is to try to ban the person in last, prosecute them, but they have a trial by combat option. And trial by combat means you go to chess.com and you defend yourself over a game of chess. Because showing too much mercy can also be an issue. Does that make sense? So if you like chess, you might like this. If you like random RNG, you might like this. You want to see blood? There's gonna be somebody's gonna be banned. I can guarantee that. And being banned is a nice experience. And there we have it.
What?
Hello, Amon. There are 324 Spartans and more counting, ready for your arrival.
That's one of the biggest participation.
We're gonna. I think we can get big numbers once you sit down. I think that's gonna double.
You think the numbers are gonna go up for Leafs jersey?
Yeah, I think Bagels was waiting for you to jump in to join. She didn't want me to host any UTT. But you're not allowed to shout out Magnus. Dr. Lord paid for that to be unshouted.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Everyone else is okay.
I'll bring my Leafs jersey in frame.
Whoa. That's 2 Red Bulls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
And you like these ones, right? I've been ordering them.
They're great. Okay. They're great. I saw you just got a new order,
yeah.
so.
Okay, good.
Figured I'd put them to use.
I'll be joining.
Hello, everybody. Wow, this is great. I feel like I just entered the ring for chess boxing. We got a lot of people here. A lot of people in the race as well.
I still owe 20 push-ups for losing my final round. So.
Oh, an honorable guy. Back to pay his debts. Look at that. You guys were going to hang that over Eric's head, but he remembered. Joke's on you. Sounds good, CT. We're not going to shout out you know who. That's right. Dr. Lord has covered that. Go push-ups. Paid in full.
Yep. I'm good to go.
Very good. Very good. Well, this is quite honestly one of the highest participation numbers I've ever seen for marbles. 350 people. I'm sure Eric gave you the rundown on exactly what marbles is all about. But if you didn't, perfect. I don't want you to know. I'm going to crack open a Summersby. Just a friendly cider to start off. Got the Leafs jersey on, and we're ready to start this race. Exclamation mark play to join this race, everybody. Exclamation mark play. Last chance to get in. Cheers. And thanks very much, Botez Sisters and someone else for the raid. I got Clippers and Cavs and Celtics. All right, let's start. Exclamation mark play. Time's a ticking. Let's see. This is a big... Finishing first in this one is an accomplishment. What the heck is this thing? Holy smokes, this is a new track. I've never seen this one. Whoa, we already got something happening up front there. A lot of people flying off. A lot of plebs flying off the sides there. Atypical Josh repping the subs. Lixie Bootsy, the only one on this side. Look at him go. He's got a clear shot to the finish there. Atypical Josh, Darkbone, Catman representing the plebs here. Look at that Irish Frank shirts, but no one can compare to this side. They're going faster over there. What the heck's going on? Dr. Lord Maydays is in a tough battle here. Unier 2002. And what the heck's happening here? This is like... I've never seen this before. Whoa, Irish Frank repping the subs. He's dropping fast. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise as well, right up there at the front. This is going to show you guys why it's important to be subbed in this channel. Very, very important. Based on who wins this race, you'll know why it's important to be subbed around here. Because you might drop in first place. Look at that. George 288. He's been subbed for a while. He dropped in there first place. But now it's all about who's in last. Let's see. 14-inch rod. May indeed be in last place here. Thanks for the prime there, Chifu. Oh, what a DNF! He falls off the track. Genius. Bagels for Brecky at risk there, but looks like she will drop in ahead of Xana 19. Wow. Tactical DNF, and the Butcher is going to be in last place, but the Butcher's a pleb. That surely doesn't count. What is this? Vote now with vote and yes or no. What does this do? Like whether you like that track? Was that a good track? Seemed really underwhelming to me. Do we need VAR for that, Chicken Pants? Or was it after? Do we need VAR? Chicken Pants gifted a sub to the Butcher. It was before, says Dr. Lord. Really? Before. Is that conclusive, Dr. Lord? You hit it long before. Interesting. Okay. Chicken Pants ensuring that our last place finisher is indeed a sub. George 288. First place. Are you going to go for ban or no ban? It's a simple question. It has a simple answer. And it's up to you. You came in first, you get to decide. Ban or no ban. And with so many people in this race, we have a lot of people to shout out. Nation Live, 69th. Well done, sir. Neoctants? I was going for Neo, and then I was like, I can't finish this word. Neoctants, congratulations as well. 169. Very impressive, sir. Scott Fritz, 269. It's rare that we get so many to shout out. The Butcher in last place, but he was actually gifted a sub. So, the Butcher says he's down for a battle. That means the Butcher and George 288 may have to tango here. However, let's not forget the most important part. George, where are you at? Do we have a truant George 288? George 288 is like a many-year sub as well. If you don't show up to court, you catch a quick ban right there. So you know what? The Butcher, he once was a pleb, but he may have finessed the system. He got a gifted sub, and he may not even get banned. Super impressed. Every pleb right now is rejoicing as their hero shows them how it's done. The Butcher just finessed the sub from the entire chat. And George 288 will be banned for not showing up to court. George, you're banned. The one true pleb. No, he's very impressive. He's very impressive. Not a good look for George. So that's already a ban. The Butcher, you can credit that one to your name. You can have that one. Yep. Well done. Well done. Now, we didn't get a ban there on the chessboard, so we're going to have to go again. We're going to have to. But we did get a ban. Not bad, you know, starting out light. George 288. You know, fair enough, fair enough. But as you can see, privileges go to first place. Last place is on the docket. But hey, if you don't even show up, what the hell are we waiting for, man? You're delaying the proceedings. You're going to get banned as well. Thank you, Chicken Pants, for the gifted sub to Nation Live. Can we limit this to 3,000? Yeah, we may have to, eh? Exclamation mark play. Let's change the title here. All right. Let's just go ahead and start. It's Beansy. Thanks for the 11 months, buddy. Okay, and what track do we have here? Okay. We got about 250 of you, beautiful people. There's 246 people in this race. 245 beautiful, beautiful people. And Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Corey, clearly in first. Hang on, 14-inch rod. Was in last place last time. Almost dead last. And now this could be the comeback story as he approaches the front. Let's see. Corey, 14-inch rod. Thyrandol looks like he could be at the back here. Corey's leading the way. Oh, should we go in? We're going in with everyone. The crash. Whoa, this looks like some sort of optical illusion. Where am I going? Whoa. Dinky Daffy. How did you get up near the front? Rose Twig, Dinky Daffy, the crash. Well done, takes over the lead. Once again, the subs are showing the plebs how it's done here. Great energy. A lot of guys up there repping near the front there, eviscerated also. And at the back, Irish Frank, who damn near won the last race. Chess Dude guy. Let's see here. Slick Rickles, the crash, Dinky Daffy. But they're all chasing this guy. Netros. Oh, what the hell? That guy slowed down like crazy. Look at the speed from the subscribers. Atypical Josh. The crash has some good speed there. But is it going to be enough? The Malone Ranger. Oh my goodness. Who the hell's that guy? Sloth RNG. Talk about RNG. Snuck around the outside. Vi to Vanquish. Is he going to be the first one in? No, it's going to be the Malone Ranger. The Malone Ranger, a long time subscriber around here. There's the Butcher. He may finish in last place here. Is there a DNF line coming? Not really. Chess Dude guy still in last. Clearly in last. Oh, Chess Dude guy. You might get the DNF though. You were going slow as hell, my friend. I think he might get it. Irish Frank is currently the last place finishing sub. And Chess Dude guy, I mean, he's just going so slow. Yep. It is. And Drew Scribbly just gifted a sub to Sloth RNG. So Drew Scribbly took away the first place from the Malone Ranger, who just, by the way, resubbed to the channel for 91 months. 91 months. Tier 3. He just yoinked his win right from under his teeth and said, you know what? Sloth RNG is your win now. Gifted him a sub. The Malone Ranger, that does not... You don't get credit for that. Malone Ranger's been here for 91 months. He still hasn't got a first place. God damn it. All right, well, Malone Ranger, hey, 91 months and you still haven't got a dub. What else is new? What else is new? Sloth RNG. You got the sub. You got the first place. Hey, the question's on you, man. Do you want to ban or no ban? Ban or not? The question is up to you there, Sloth. You pick. '69th place, eviscerated. Let's go, eviscerated. Well done. Well done. Claiming an important placement. And Alois, 169th place. Very nice, very nice. All right, what did he say? Sloth says ban. Bring out the hammer. Wow, Sloth is super, super high energy. You know, he was a pleb. He just got gifted a sub. He's feeling good. He's in first place. He went for a ban. And the guy in last place, well, hang on a sec. It's Irish Frank. It's Irish Frank. Hey, Frank, buddy, got a question for you. How do you feel about this? Would you maybe like to show him what it means to defend a ban around here, Irish Frank? Let it be known. Irish Frank himself once put a permanent channel ban, a lifetime channel ban on the line during a match and won. So this guy knows pressure. This guy knows pressure. Irish Frank is going to go for trial by combat. All right. Irish Frank and Sloth RNG, if you could both put your chess.com usernames in the chat, please. Chess.com usernames, and head over to chess.com/play/online. We're going to match you two gentlemen up. Oh, we're still on Eric's account. Let me switch this one over. But yeah, type your usernames in the chat, guys. When does the Leafs game start? Pretty soon. Pretty soon. Oh, you got a nice view of the jersey here. Go Leafs, go. Go Leafs. All right. Let's also play. There we go. Let's play this. All right. Let's get these usernames. Nice username, slothing. And Irish Frank. Good luck, gentlemen. Chess.com/play/online. It's a 3-minute game. And as always, it's rated. Whoa! These plebs are strong. What the hell? 1900 from Portugal. Holy smokes. And if white wins, then Irish Frank gets banned. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he's bringing out the London system. Oh my goodness. I tell you, the London system is a very high-level opening. It's been tested at the upper echelons of chess, such as the World Chess Championship match. It's well known to be a high-skill opening that leads to fun and exciting positions and tried by all levels around the chess community. Knight e5, I like white's position. Slothing is impressing thus far. We're going to see this move. Oh, that is not the right move. For anyone that's been learning a thing or two about our Stonewall, that would have been nasty. Or so I think. Thanks for the 10 months with Prime. Maybe this is possible, yeah. Little pin there. Good move from Frank, staying in this game. Staying in it. If you take right now, I don't think anything materializes. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Hang on a sec. This could appear on the board. It would have to be this, because that actually walks into it. If you take this one first, it's much simpler to understand. Now it doesn't exist. Fair enough. But hang on, Irish Frank, I like his position now. I mean, they make a move. I like white's position, and then black makes a move. I like black's position. White makes a move. I'm switching back and forth. Reminds me of the World Championship match. Nepo's gonna win. Ding wins. Oh, Ding is gonna win. Nepo wins. Oh, I meant Nepo. Nepo was always gonna win. Oh, he missed it. Oh, buddy. Wow. A big opportunity missed from a 1900 who doesn't know a goddamn thing about the London Bishop. You always gotta be on the lookout on that diagonal. Irish Frank blundered a whole rook and it wasn't taken. Hello? You know, they say you're supposed to tuck the bishop away on h2, and maybe your opponent will forget about it. But don't tuck it away, you know, so deep in there that you yourself forget about it. That's the issue. Ugh. Nasty move. Do not like that move at all. Don't really like that move either. It's not a mistake or anything, but pawns on light squares will never be a bad thing against dark square bishop. Oh my goodness. White has no idea what he's doing. Every single pawn on a dark square. Come on, buddy. Look at that steed. A noble steed. Wait a minute, where are you going? I thought this... Oh, yeah, okay. I thought the steed was noble. Wait, what is he doing? He's shuffling or something? What on earth? He's got this down to a science. He better not go 3 times. 3-time repetition would just be the worst. It looks like he's going for the shuffle and flag. He's just doing him dirty. Irish Frank, he is not getting banned today by the looks of it. I mean, Slothing is not even putting up a fight here. This is hilarious. Slow death. Oh man, the slow death treatment from Irish Frank. Nasty. And if anyone's still here for the Botez live raid, I think Andrea recently did yet another boxing event. She originally did chess boxing. Now she just did boxing. So in case you watched her compete, you might appreciate our knockout. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's for you, Irish Frank. That's for you, buddy. Nice win. Avoiding a ban. Well done, Irish Frank. Slothing, you put up a fight, but ultimately, you just got flagged, man. Flagged ruthlessly. Hello, J-Bell. And go Leafs. Absolutely, J-Bell. All right. Well, back we go to the promised land. Exclamation mark play if you want to get in here. Johnny Bepp, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back, Johnny. Disgusting map. Well, we didn't get a ban. This is punishment. No ban, no map. Those are the rules. Those be the rules. Okay, hang on. Let me pull the game up. Leafs game starting soon. I see that, Tim. I see that. All right, we're at 200. That's a good place to start. Oh, Jumpy Chest snuck in there. Okay. Let's see. The Kazi, I see you near the back there. Yakos. Is that Anthony near the front? I'm pretty sure it is. Anthony Atanasov. Saw you near the front there, bud. Rubicon. Uh-oh. Yeah, no. You guys got to be careful of Anthony. When that guy's near the front, watch out. A Petkov. Chest Bra's right in the middle there. Right in the thick of it. Stevis is in there as well. Jumpy Chess. The Malone Ranger. Is he making up for last time? The Malone Ranger always going side to side. Jumpy Chess hitting the wall. Rubicon. Eviscerated near the back. Hey, Kilimanjaro's in there too. Right up against the glass. We're like a fan. Look at this detail. Just trying to catch a glimpse of my favorite marble. Wow, Barry, look how fast they're going. Beansy is at the back. Clearly at the back. Beansy, I'm sorry, bud, but you're going to have to really pick up the pace here. Really pick up the pace. Beansy, it's not looking good. Big guy Alex, atypical Josh. This is the final lap. Josh and Beansy. Rubicon still clearly leading. Jumpy Chest chasing. Josh near the back. All right, Rubicon. If you choke this out, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, buddy. This is your race. You're all alone. And that should be first place for Rubicon. There he goes. And last place, atypical Josh. Unless I'm missing someone, atypical Josh is way behind. Yep. Josh. Well, there you go. Atypical Josh clearly in last place. And Rubicon with the win. We already did Untitled Tuesday today. Happened earlier because there's hockey on tonight. Want to make sure people can pay attention. Someone said the Lightning scored. We may have to ban someone. We may have to ban a Lightning fan to offset in order to keep the balance. True. 1.5 seconds. I mean, that's significant, honestly. Rubicon, ban or no ban? Ban or no ban? Oh, atypical Josh says he's a Lightning fan. Whoa, look at our luck. Look at this.
A few minutes.
Here we go. Let's see. Tampa Bay, Toronto bring this game up. Already 1-0. All right, I'm following now. He said ban. All right. We have a chance to ban a Lightning fan. Atypical Josh says he's a Lightning fan. Okay. This could offset things. Atypical Josh is the username. I'm going to need yours as well there, Rubicon. Head over to chess.com/play/online. Let me know the username Rubicon. Where's that other chest, bro? He was streaming like less than an hour ago, buddy. All right, chess.com/play/online. Rubicon Josh. Head on over. Rubicon has a job to do. chess.com/play/online. You're not on mobile, are you there, Waterfall? Or Rubicon? Sometimes that's why we can't start these games. And I'm having trouble starting your game. Always got to double check for the mobile users. It does work on mobile, but it's always trickier. Waterfall. You did not win, ladies. Ladies, you did not win. I can confirm. I didn't win either. You didn't win, but you also didn't lose. There we go. Atypical Josh and Waterfall. Hey, great chance for a ban here. Sorry there, Botez Live. Beginner's luck isn't going to help you here. It's usually the seasoned veterans who know how to finish first in a marbles race. It's tough. There are like 200 people in these races. It's not easy. Wow, look at this. This is like the reverse Mora, right? He's down a whole move. What the heck is that? Hilarious move. What is this? What garbage is this? Is he gonna make this work? He's high energy. He's going for the ban. I respect it. Waterfall from Canada. Okay, okay. Let me know the lines there, Moistad. Rook C1, okay. I mean, this looks crushing. Love this for black. White cannot castle. He's already moved this rook. I mean, pieces to the middle. This has to be killer. Okay. Wow. The vision. The vision. The lack of vision. The lack of vision. Ugh. The lack of goddamn vision. Holy smokes, that was bad. Are you kidding me? I talk about how well this guy's playing, and he proceeds to lose in like 4 moves. Huh? I mean, that was atrocious. That was atrocious. Awful. What the hell was that? Good Lord. That was some Canadian chess if I've ever seen it. I jinxed him. I don't think so. I mean, look at this. I was saying that E3 was not good. And I don't think it is, but he made it work. And then he just blundered everything in sight. Remember, white has like 3 pieces, 4 if you count the king, doing nothing. Nothing. This queen just cleans up along with the knight. 2 pieces. 2 pieces! Josh gets the win. And well, because of that, it means that there's not only no ban, but there is no lightning ban. We did not ban a lightning fan. And we didn't get a ban at all. What the hell's going on here? We may have to start enforcing the rules harsher. What do you think, Bagels? I'm noticing some pretty weak performances by the people looking for bans. I agree with that, Tactical Trickle. It's not a good look. That's not a good look. Well, it's a bad look, guys. It's 2-0 now, but I think we can blame it very obviously on Rubicon, right? If he had gotten the ban, then I think there wouldn't have been a goal. No way, right? So we can ban this one on Rubicon, for sure. If he had just won the game and banned the goddamn Lightning fan, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. So Rubicon, consider yourself lucky to not be eating a ban right now. We go again. We have to ban Lightning fans. From now on, it's not ban or no ban. It's Lightning fan or not. we'll have to just check people's allegiances. It's the only way. Exclamation mark play. Holy smokes, you guys can't ban anyone right now. That's right, Moistad is a big fan. Looking for Lightning fans. Looking to take them out. It's the only way to recover here. The Leafs are down 2 early on. Let's get at least 200 here. 20 more. Okay. Eddie. Funny guy Eddie. Not quite there, trouble with chest space. Exclamation mark play. Last couple people and then we start. Let's go. All right. Is this the airplane track? It is. Jumpy chess. Saint Rain. Venus chest near the front as well. Chicken pants, great start. And at the back, Sloth, Teacher Man, Rain. Exclamation mark play. Venus and Chicken Pants over here. RPM as well. Bagels for Brecky. Oh, a little roadblock there. What the heck? What's everyone tripping over? Those? Didn't even see them. They're like invisible. What about the other side here? Is that Nando? It is. 14-inch rod. Dinky Daffy. Moist stud. Right up close to the front as well. Chicken Pants and Venus chest down first. At the back, I still see Sloth, Teacher Man, Skinner, Chicken Pants and Venus. What happens here? Do you take flight? Whoa, Chicken Pants. What kind of speed was that, buddy? Big speed from Chicken Pants. Holy smokes. Okay, well, Chicken Pants, let's see it, buddy. No, Chicken Pants took the outside lane. Not ideal. 3 degrees with some big speed in there. And hang on a sec. 3 degrees, I think he's got it. 3 degrees with the win. Impressive. 3 degrees, congratulations. Vi to Vanquish, Washed Adult, Priority Kitten. Chest Bra Marble, barely getting in there. Two-way path, Benny Guitar. Uh-oh, careful there, Benny. Benny's in. Two-way path is in. Priority Kitten. You need to somehow pull off a DNF of a lifetime here. And I don't think you're going to do it. He's in. Priority Kitten is in. He's going to finish this race. And there is still a pleb in here. There is still hope. Chicken Pants just gifted Walrushi a sub. Hang on. It looks like he is going to finish that race. And would you look at that? By the good graces of Chicken Pants, Walrushi is in last place. There we go. Chicken Pants with some snipes today. Well done, buddy. But Chicken Pants, it's one thing to put people in a position to be banned. It's another thing to actually get the ban. Can we get some bans? 3 degrees. Says no ban. Sorry guys, wife is asleep on my arm. 3 degrees. Is that your final answer? Three degrees says final answer. Wow. 3 degrees not going for a ban. For what reason? I don't know. Dedication to the pasta. Okay. So, 3 degrees. We're going to be giving the opportunity to Walrushi. Walrushi, you've just been gifted a sub. Now you actually have the power to ban 3 degrees in first place. Would you like to do it? Would you like to ban 3 degrees? It's up to you. You don't have to choose one or the other. He chose not to ban you. Nah, no ban. Wow. Nah, no ban, says Walrushi and 3 degrees. So fascinating. So fascinating. Walrushi thinks that he can walk into the stream as a pleb, get a gifted sub, not ban anyone and leave. Chicken Pants, how do you feel? You're the one that gifted him this sub. You're the one that gave him this power, Chicken Pants. How do you feel about this, Chicken Pants? This blood is on your hands as well, or lack thereof. Joe 010 is ready with a ban hammer. You want to pay to ban that guy? Chicken Pants, I'll offer you a 2-for-1 special. 2-for-1 special. For a discount, we can ban them both. For a discount, we can ban them both. I'm telling you, not a single person is capable of a ban right now. It's unreal. Like, have the people in the channel forgotten how to ban? It's incredible. What's the discount? Well, no chess, just bans. I'm going to give you a big discount, Chicken Pants. All you have to do is hit the sub goal. That's it. That's a big discount. For 2 bans. All you have to do is hit the sub goal because these guys are so low energy. I'm writing their names down in the ledger. Thank you to Chicken Pants. 18 subs from Chicken Pants. Appreciate that, buddy. All right, we're almost there. The goal's 269. But appreciate those 18 from Chicken Pants. We can raise the funds together. We can raise the funds together, everyone. We can all chip in. We can get to 269 and we can get these bans. We can do it. You just had to hit the sub goal, guys. And then we'll get 2 fresh bans. Do kick subs count? I'm going to say yes to that, Boris Brodsky. Absolutely. I'm going to open the tab and start monitoring. Kick.com/chessbra. Absolutely. 5 from Badkins. There we go. Funds are being raised. Chicken Pants started us off with 18 subs. I don't know why he picked 18, but it was a very specific number. He really wanted to get the funds towards 269 for 2 bans, big bans, 3 degrees. You know, super upstanding member of the community. 5 from Nitsid Prime. 5 from Badkins. The Cincos are coming in. Jumpy Chest 5 as well. I'm also checking out Kick. Make sure we're not missing any subs there. Boris Brodsky. I'm looking on Kick as well. Boris Brodsky. Thank you for the 5 on Kick. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, 10 gifted subs on Kick as well. That's 15. Shax with 5 subs. Lancelor with 5. Olik with 5. Add the 15 from over there and we're 1 sub shy. And Johnny Bepp with 5 gifted subs. We've done it. Let's get these guys out of here. Joe, ban these buddies. Ban them. Joe, get him out of here. 3 degrees. Get him out of here. 3 degrees is gone. Walrushi is gone. Get them out of here. Give him the bamboo stick, Joe. We can't have that type of low energy displayed by the chat. Chicken Pants, how do you feel knowing that the community's got your back? They saw you in a spot of bother, and they said, you know what? I'm not leaving Chicken Pants hanging. Thanks to Boris Brodsky and Dr. Lord, gifting on Kick. That's 2 big bans. Hopefully that energizes people for the next match. Let's not forget Chicken Pants wanted the bans initially. He wanted Wild Rishi to do it. Either get banned or do the banning. The guy did neither. Well, let's jump into the next track. We have not been able to get organic bans. These are the tracks you guys are getting, and that's why the Leafs are losing. If we could get some goddamn bans, then the Leafs would be scoring. Come on, people. Let's get our act together here. Exclamation mark play. We got to bring up some tunes here. That's not appropriate. The lack of bans is not appropriate. I want to make that very clear. Thank you to Nitsid Prime, Badkins, Chicken Pants, Jumpy Chess, Olik, Lancelor, Shax, Devious Coconut, and Johnny Bepp. Thank you to every single one of you with a quick Cinco sub. Woolly List, thanks for the 7-month resub. Zombie Bro, appreciate the resub with Prime. Orwell 86, 2 years. Thanks, Orwell. Oh, thanks, Coacher22 for the 29 months. Raspberry wine. Okay, acceptable, acceptable. 4 more and we have 200 and we start. Okay. Exclamation mark play. Sloth is in. Well, now that Sloth is in, we can start. Gackos, Chicken Pants. Look at that Karma Chicken Pants right near the front, fighting for first. Joe also near the front, and who's at the back? Benny Guitar. How are you always at the back, dude? Get in there, Benny. Bam Deezy, Dr. Lord at risk as well. Woolly List. We're fighting in the jungle here. Going through the wilderness. Whoa. 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 And at the front, we see Johnny Bepp, Jack Tasia, Crabapple, Gackos. Whoa, look at the speed on the outside. Joe 010 has got some speed. And his mod sword is out. Go, Joe. Oh, Joe just got passed by a bunch of people. Johnny Bepp. Whoa. Did Bagels for Brecky just pull his brake? What the heck just happened? Anthony Atanasov. How does he do it? Always near the front. 14-inch Rod and Butner at the back as well. Uh-oh. Johnny Bepp? Johnny Bepp, it's looking good for you. 14-inch Rod, looking rough. I agree, Jumpy Chess. We need him to finish, though. Where's Anthony? Anthony? First place currently. Can Anthony keep it up? Squall 273. Oh, Anthony's getting passed by everyone. Oh, the speed, though, from Anthony. Yes, Anthony has the politically correct marble. It's not a good time to be a white marble. You'll notice that the brown marbles are the minority in the track. Go, Anthony. We need Anthony in first for bands. Decent drop from Anthony, but he's getting passed by a bunch of people here. Anthony's got to stay with it. Dark Bone got thrown to the side. Anthony's still in contention here. It's all about the turns. Okay, Anthony. How's Anthony going to take this turn? Oh, I don't think he's got it in him. First place finishing sub. Is it Jack Tasia? Is it Dark Bone? Dark Bone looks like he's got it. What? Ascend from Dark Bone. And at the back, is that Butner? 14-inch rod? It was very close. Very close. Chicken Pants gifted a sub to Pinky Fingy and D. Wiseman. Let's see. Let's see. Dean Yeager in first place, but I don't think he was sniped. Dark Bone, first place. First place for Dark Bone. Dark Bone, ban or no ban? Oh, look at that. He already knows. DJ Engineer LLC. Congratulations. I will represent for 5 subs and guarantee a W, says Drew Scribley. A dub guaranteed at Drew Scribley and Sons. Last place is D. Wiseman, who did get a sub. D. Wiseman, 96 got sniped. Butner saved. Chicken Pants with a solid snipe there. Very impressive, Chicken Pants. D. Wiseman, you got a sub, which means you have to answer the call here. D. Wiseman, would you like to defend? Would you like to defend yourself? He wants to fight. All right, D. Wiseman, what's your chess.com username? Same question for you there, Mr. Darkbone. D. Wiseman, 69. Chess.com/play/online. Are we going to get our actual first ban over the board? Is it really going to happen? All right. Who am I waiting for? Dark Bone. Are you on your phone there, Mr. Bone? There we go. Oh, Dark Bone. Great chances to prosecute here. Val with a very bold prediction says the Dark Bone will flag. All right. Bold from Val. Bold from Val. You think that's going to hold up, Val? There we go. This was added recently. I don't know who you're mistaking him for, Val. I can't remember. High energy. I like it from D. Wiseman. I know, Chicken Pants. I'm waiting for it. Can we get a ban so the goddamn Leafs can score? Uh-huh. White's position is amazing. Whoa, you're going after a pawn? Eh? Nukes, thanks for the gifted sub, bud. Cheers, Nukes. Okay, rook, G1, threatening to take. Another good move by D. Wiseman. I mean, the guy's really holding his own, I have to say. Good stuff. He's all over the place with his plans. I agree with that assessment, Tommy. That's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff being hit right there. Again, not a bad move. Well, there was something to be said about that. I mean, the guy's playing well. Darkbone, ultimately the one going for the ban here. So if you want a ban, you got to be cheering for Darkbone. Well, that'll do it. That will do it. Another T-Bay goal. It's 3. But I've been watching the game a little bit. Toronto looks very undisciplined. I've seen like 2 or 3 penalties. It just looks like almost frustration. So I think it's fairly deserved. I've been watching the penalties they've been taking. Very like low energy penalties. Just like tilted guys. This should be a mating net, eh? Oh, that's a disrespect to Ding. That's a disrespect to Ding. Wouldn't this be like an honor to Ding Liren playing here and getting the mate because of that pawn? That would have been nice. GG Darkbone. It's okay. I mean, you may not have got, you know, the beautiful mate that would have honored Ding, but guess what? You did get us a ban. I don't think people can be too upset about that. However, D. Wiseman 69. Can we talk about that man for a second? I mean, you're going to get banned, but Buddy, you played pretty well. You got caught out early in the opening. I think you caught him out. It may have looked like it. Queen takes G2 castle. You think you're caught out. But white is like crushing here. You needed to play like knight takes e4. Rook g3. That pawn was hanging. d5 was playable. This king is in trouble. There's a lot of good stuff here. D. Wiseman, take care. We'll see you soon. Watch your band. D. Wiseman. Well, Chicken Pants, that one materialized. That one really was. What do they say? Farm to table? That band really was farm to table. TW, thanks for the 35 months. Casey Canuck, 10 months with Prime. Thanks, Casey. Yeah, well done, Darkbone. Jumpy chess can rest easy now. Thank God. Let's go for this. Oh, Tommy says, send me a whipper. A whipper. Yes, send me a whippersnipper. Tommy, you want people to whisper you? Thanks again, Nukes, for gifting a sub. SJ McFarland, 16 months. Marosby, 16. 2 months with Prime. Chicken Pants and Nukes with the gifted subs. We have Intermission, right? We finally got a ban. One singular ban. One singular ban. We've done well on bans, but only one over the board. Eddie says another race. Really, Eddie? You think the people have been deserving? It's a pretty good one, Tommy H. I thought. Where is that? Like, is everyone just not on chess.com these days? I keep looking for a... Wow. Let's play this song. Dark Bone. For you, right? Salty, I have to honor Dark Bone. He's the only guy that actually got a ban. And I'm pretty sure he likes this song. If he's still here, I'm not sure. Let's play a little bit of Bullet. That ho. That ho. Thank you, buddy. 5 gifted subs. Who's this guy pre-moving? Okay. Wow, I was actually about to play here. We definitely can't do that. Why do we do? There you go, Darkbone. Try to display some speed here. Kind of an issue. Kind of an issue. Man, that's annoying as hell. I have no words. Not being able to use B8 is like so frustrating. Man. What? Did he not know he had a pawn on B3? What the hell is he doing? Huh? I was lost. What's going on? Charity bra. Okay. What's going on here? That's annoying. I don't even have anything here. It's insane. I can't threaten this and I can't threaten this. You're joking me. Like, what? That's the most unlucky position you'll ever see. I couldn't make a single threat. This guy loves to play fast, doesn't he? Loves to play fast. Here we go. Once we traded the queens, it became manageable. We have a bad position. Can we do anything here? I don't know about that move. That one, there was queen d4. Oops. Uh, I don't know how I'm winning these games. I don't even know how he's getting so low on time. Okay. We're fighting a little bit here. I don't know how I'm winning these games. What the hell? Like, I don't think I'm playing that well. Okay. 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 Uh... He's so slow at the end. I don't like. What the hell? What's going on here? He's so fast though. I don't know why he's that slow. I didn't even see the knight was hanging. Thank you for resigning. Always at least wait for someone to take your blunder before resigning. Is he tilted enough to resign here? This is something. That move hurts. That move really hurts. It's crazy how susceptible he is to worsening his position. It's crazy what's happening right now. He's on the biggest tilt of his life. Every game is like, why did I win that? That's how it feels. I have no idea how we could possibly win so many not winning games. It's madness. How do we break through? How do we break through? Dark square pawns, please. I don't even know how many games it's been, but it's been such a remarkably high number. It's a pretty crafty move, actually. Put a knight on c5. Should have used the other knight. That was my own fault. Is it just gonna happen every time? This position is so bad. It's exactly the move I would play if I were him. How many games was that? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Jesus, 15. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Not sure what happened there. 15 wins in a row. All right. There we go. That's my intermission chess. Obviously, it lasted longer than an intermission. However, somehow the Leafs have scored. Must be because of this, no? All right. Back to this. Let's see who's still here. Exclamation mark play. Hello, Chadon. Nicola, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Hello, Nicola. This is a real test. Who's here to play marbles after a bullet session? Chess athlete. Good to see you, pal. We're barely getting 100 right now. That's what I'm saying, Tiger. Doesn't make any sense. All right, we only got 100. This is a friendly, an in-house race. Just barely 100 of you. Who's dropping first? The Kazi. Look good. Chest bra marble. I like that. Here we go. Is that Tommy Shelby near the front? Tommy! Shot on. Look at you. Neil is in there along with Dr. Lord. Let's see here. Chest bra. We need a good finish from the chest bra marble. I'd like to instigate some bans, you know? Let me at him. Let me at him. Chawed on. Chest bra marbles through. Okay, now there's gonna be some sweaties like Badkins, right? Oh my goodness, I knew it. I knew there was gonna be some sweaties. Tesh landed. Chest bra is going for the tried and true solid method. But of course, there's some sweaties. Yeah, try hards. Look at Badkins. Oh, look at me. I can finish the race. Fucking Badkins, eh? Had to ruin my nice little run there. Okay, these people are going to get eaten by this DNF line. Yeah, okay, so what do we think? Oh, Neil DNFing. Probably getting eaten by that line. Nicola, Dr. Lord, these guys are all done for. Ubitsia's probably done for. I think it's right around here. Squall is probably the cutoff. No, even Squall shouldn't finish this race. I said Squall was the cutoff. Let's see. Wow, I said Squall was the cutoff, and he really was. Those two people DNF though, so I'm not sure we've seen who's in last place. Badkins 003, banned or no ban? Simple question. Wow. Little palindrome energy. Thank you, Ressi, for entering the race. You finished 69th. Congrats. Oh, it's Alex K. Win. Alex K. Win. All right. Well, Badkins is going for ban. Alex, it's on you. Those guys DNF'd at the end. Alex says I'm in a rapid match. Well, you're about to be in a blitz match. What's it gonna be? Alex K. Win. Is he gonna play his rapid match? Or is he gonna forego it in favor of the blitz game? I don't think we know the username. Otherwise, we'd spectate. Oh, Leafs goal! There we go. Power play goal, boys. I thought it was Alex K win. Why is nothing showing up? Leafs power play goal, baby. White won by resignation. Well, it was lost anyway, Alex. All right. Alex is ready. I was just making sure that Leafs goal counted because I have Lisa trolling me in the chat. You scaring the shit out of me, Lisa. All right. We got Alex K win and Badkins 003. Badkins got a ban the last time he won. What's it gonna be this time? Badkins fighting hard. 872. Can he get a ban? Alex has got to defend. London system for the boys. Alex is dangerous for sure. Let's put on that song's fine. Good song. 872. But he means business. Don't count him out, Gakos. Dinky Daffy, thanks for the 28 months. Cheers, bud. I like Badkins' position. Seriously, it's not that bad. He's got things covered. Respect. Man, the stream that's on in the sauna is like 5 minutes behind, I think. That Tampa goal, someone mentioned like 2 minutes ago. And I just saw it now. Very, very behind. Okay, that goal probably happened like as I was celebrating the last goal. Okay, so Alex is kind of dominating Badkins here, and well, I say dominating because it's a little tough to play when you don't have a rook. Yeah, Jason Cassidy. I guess it just happened. It's so far behind. So far.
Do you mind if I borrow this?
No? Okay. Wow. Beast.
I'll be right back.
Holy fuck. Oof. Wow. Yeah, Badkins. Why does everyone forget that damn London bishop? Everyone forgets it. The amount of times I see rook b8. Also, Badkins. Protect your pawns, bud. Knight e7. Or rook a8 maybe. Rooks behind pawns. That's the age-old concept. Rook a8 and push him baby, you know? Alex says he has better chance of winning his rapid game than losing this one. Damn. Yeah, Badkins, you had a chance there, but Alex played a pretty good game. Like, White's position was never suspicious here. Pretty solid all the way through. Black could have played a few better moves, but I don't think Alex really blundered at all here. This was a super clean game. All I see, J-Bell, are the Leafs killing a penalty. Every single time I check. Every single time I look at the screen. They're killing a penalty. Like, how? Every time. Well, no, Chess Ninja. I'm not saying that it's good for White, but he's not blundering, right? Obviously, you can't call those moves blunders. He played solid. He never made any mistakes. Not another no ban. Damn, Badkins. I don't know how you're doing this. I don't know how you're doing this, but you're winning like back to back, man. It's crazy. You've won a lot lately. Marbles, that is. And you prosecuted for a ban. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. What do we got here? $88 people. Let's get some more. More. Tommy's pre-move banning Chess Ninja D1.
Thank you. Did you get anything?
No.
Okay.
Dude, is this another penalty on Toronto? I mean, this is insane, no? Every time I look at the screen, they're on a penalty kill. It's just rigged. Like, they can't even play hockey. Piff Prime, thanks for the 8 months. All right, let's start. AG is in. Why don't they stop fouling? Fouling? I already know you're not worth talking to. Fouling? AG, you're going the wrong way, bud. Gray Knight. Oh, Gray Knight's happy. His Bruins did well. Now they're reviewing this, but I don't think they're reviewing it for it not to be a penalty, are they? They're probably reviewing it to like put the guy in prison. Actually, 2 minutes and 5 years jail time. Wait, Ahoot just fell down. Was Ahoot the guy that asked that question about fouling? Serves you right. I recognize the name. It was him. Wait, Piff Prime, he just subbed. He's waiting at the front here. Oh, see, bud. Is he gonna get a major here? What's going on? I mean, this is it's insane. Walk it. Congratulations on first place. Oh, Etienne goes down, so Enthoust is the last one, I think. A lot of DNFs. You're telling me that's a 5-minute major. Did you see the Tampa Bay coach? Did you see the Tampa Bay coach? The Toronto guy hit him. The Tampa Bay coach was like, and then he saw he got the call, and then he was celebrating. And then he realized the cameras would be on him. And then he tried to pretend like he was really upset for his player. This fucking guy. Oh, shoot, my player. Oh, the head trauma. Let's get that checked out, refs. I mean, 5-minute major penalty. This is disturbing. Walk it. Congratulations. Ban or no ban, walk it. You got your dub. Well, that's what I'm saying, Chicken Pants. How are they giving that a major penalty? And Pavelski last night, just like nothing. Walkett goes for a ban. We have no 69th place. It's just Enthoust. Enthoust 10. Enthoust is looking to defend. So Enthoust and Walkett. Usernames in the chat. How do you get unbanned from the Discord? You pinged me and you got permanently banned? Well, you can only be one person. There was somebody who pinged myself and probably others like 15 times. And I came back and I saw like 15 to 20 pings. I went to check where they were and I couldn't find them. Like they didn't exist. So it was probably you. They're counting that as a Tampa Bay goal. I mean, what are you supposed to do? 5-minute major? I mean, it's just disgusting. Like the refs in this game. Well, Nitin, if you ping me once, there's no reason you got banned. If you're banned from our Discord, you definitely did something. There's pretty much nobody. Like, people maybe occasionally get banned on stream. And we need to go back and check, but pretty much nobody gets banned from Discord that doesn't deserve to be. I'm not saying you pinged me more than once, Snitten, but I'm saying if you're saying that you got banned from our Discord, you probably deserved it. Nobody gets banned from our Discord. Like, people don't ban random people in our Discord. That's not what happens. You must have done something, buddy. Can we call no goal on this? That looks like no goal. That looks like no goal. All right, let's get this match. Endtoast. You can use app or desktop, buddy. You know it. You know it. There's only one answer. But there's no way that's a goal, right? Wait a minute. Are they calling it a goal? How is it a goal? What? I don't understand. You can't even see the whole puck. Huh? I'm actually so confused. What the hell? All right. Enthouse 10. Walk it 251. Oof, confusing match. Enthouse, I can't start the game. Are you on desktop there? And Toast, I need you in the same place that I need people every single time. chess.com/play/online. Did they call it a goal after the Toronto challenge? Or what? They called it a goal after the challenge. Now it's going to be a 5-on-3. But I mean, they're just selling at this point. I don't know how the refs can call that a goal. That's just crazy. I'm so confused. I'm upset as a fan, but I'm confused objectively how that's a goal. They can never call it a goal unless they can like fully see it over the line. You think Walkett is going to get the KO? Entoust is kind of at risk here. I'm disturbed. The Leafs are getting destroyed here. I mean, Tampa probably deserves to win the game, but probably not like this. This is brutal. I don't know. I don't know. This Tampa 5-on-3 is brutal. I mean, but of course they score. Of course it's over at this point. They scored with 0.1 seconds on the clock, which is also hilarious, but I don't mind that goal. The game is definitely over. I just don't know how you can call the original thing a goal. Of course Tampa's going to score on a 5-on-3. Like, this is so brutal. It might be them, chicken pants. Indeed. Entel's fighting. Ultimately, I think he's lost, but give him some credit. Hey, he's getting rid of his pawns, exactly as he should do. He needs to go up the board. Yeah, now you're dead. Pre-moving would have been a good sign, but he needs to go up the board. Got to be a little tricky there. Walk It does get us a ban, actually. There you go, Walk It 251. The Sleeper 2000. You wouldn't expect him. Good game, Entoast. Yeah, exactly. Sleeper cell. Good game, bud. You're going to take a ban. Fought well, but, I mean, running up against the 2100, that's bad luck. See ya, bud. Did Walk It gain rating? No, yeah, definitely not. Unless sometimes you can gain or lose rating, even if you're way higher rated. If you just haven't played in a while, like if your account's kind of inactive or something like that. Yeah, if it's provisional, then I think you can. Marbles again. We're on intermission right now. Did that game start, Badkins? Six goals is brutal, eh? Six goals. No, I mean, the refs are something. The refs are something else, eh? I'm looking for a game here. Be nice to try to hit 3K, 3K bullet. Yeah, I saw the Rangers' fourth goal. That game also looks like it's been done for a while. Yes, we got Vegas and the Avs starting soon. When do those games start, actually? Vegas should be like in 10 minutes or so. And the Avs, of course. Yes. I have both of those teams winning, but I think most people do, so it's kind of scary, eh? When everyone's kind of like feeling the same thing, it's like, what are we all correct? Is every single person a genius? Well, I don't feel so safe with the refs. Venkat 2, thanks for the 7 months. I don't know anything about that, Dr. Nefario. Is he? Opinion on Bunting? Like as a player? How's the baseball team doing? We're in second place, but pretty much up there with the best of them. Pretty much first, second, depending on if our guys are playing. Yeah. We have Darvish, who's not doing that well. Rasmussen, Kershaw, Vladimir Guerrero, Freddie Freeman are killing it, along with Will Smith. Yes, big pickup. Brian Reynolds, Cedric Mullins, Stephen Kwan, and Trent Grisham. Those are the guys carrying the team. Yes, William Smith. Big Willie. So we're doing well. Doing well. What set do we want to listen to? What else? Oh yeah, there's that Martinez Brothers set, which is pretty cool. Set's pretty cool. Funky. Man, I cannot get a game. This is like nuts. Nuts. Always regret going minus 400, but I guess so, tactical. Otherwise known as a 24-hour stream. Minus 400, yes. I'm not sure it will there, Pink Floyd. But I hope they win. No. Oh no. Ooh. If only I didn't have an A pawn, we could make a draw. Crazy. We actually don't have moves. It's like the most lost position possible. Ah. Needed king h3. As I said, I'm sure I'll regret going to minus 400. Stone is back. There you go. A big update for the boys. Okay. General Blorp, thanks for the prime. That was a little too much material. Anthony. Wow, I definitely didn't see my knight was hanging. Couldn't tell you why. Don't know why we didn't see that. This is amazing. That was almost a win on the board for white with the king, which is impressive. How's that happen? We almost really messed it up. Oh, I should have played this like Tim Cannon. That was the play. Also, where's that move in my repertoire? Man, came close there. Came close. Am I making any progress? I'm not sure that I am. Should probably take that pawn. Knight c4. No time. Don't like that. I don't know why we didn't play that. Wow, didn't even look at the time. I was so engrossed in the position. Okay. We're in the 30-second stratosphere. You can tell. A rare win. Like, could I have made a worse move? Wow. Barely got these moves off. Really sure what that was. Mouse slip. Queen D2. Mouse slipping. The main idea. Go, Anthony. But don't go too much. Ah, now the knight's stuck. Now the knight's stuck. Really? Funny, mate. Uh... No time. This one was done for. Okay. Anthony is cleaning my clock in terms of the rating. Mouse slip. Mouse slip. What the hell is that? He's so fast. King e7, mouse slip, surely. Oof, almost didn't win that. I was really asking for it. I'm barely staying alive in these games. Don't know why we didn't Guitar, thanks for the song, it looks like. All right, I'll add that after this. Do not like my move there. I thought that was a winning endgame. All right, guitar. Thanks for the song, bud. How's the game going, Pink Floyd? Clearly the refs have been told to call some well, a pretty serious kind of playoff hockey. I could actually make the move, I might be happier. The Notorious Dude, thanks for the prime. Jeez. H5. Pretending to have an attack here. It's unbelievable, honestly. Been at the same ratings forever. You had G4 there. Oh, we can't do that one. Gory. I'm not sure if I'm defending it when I'm defending. I'm just clicking. See here, I thought I had that move. Wait a minute, it's not even playable. Too many checks. Couldn't escape. It seems I can never gain more rating than this, though. And the freaking knight escapes, man. The knight escapes. It's like, I don't know how these games are happening. GG, Anthony. GG's. And we stopped when I think this is some of the most rating I've lost. Not in general. I've lost a lot of rating, but in this match. Let's see, what's the scores? What's the score? 0-0. You'll survive. You'll survive. All right, long Tuesday. Why am I still playing? I don't know. I'm an addict. What can I say? All right, thanks Guitar for the song. I actually liked that one, bud. That was sick. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. All right, taking off, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Brutal Leaf Cell. I'm not sure how bad we looked. We didn't look great, but we definitely got outplayed by the refs. And Tampa Bay. And when you're losing to both, it's like when I say, like, oh, I had a bad game on the board and I got beat on time. That's how it felt. It's like you can complain about one, but there's always the other. Not a great night. For the Leaf skis. Yeah, the Zebras definitely killed my vibe, at least.